Hey, Gran Turismo came out this week. That means we gotta go fast. Let's go. Thank you, timer, for being way off. Welcome in, everybody. I am Trisket109. Today we race because this week that's all we're doing. See, it actually says so on my screen. Are you ready? Bam. Sunday, that's today. Guess what we'll be playing this day? Gran Turismo 7. So yeah, that's the plan for today. Last night we did a lot of work. We went from like book 20 or 22 to book 33. So did a lot in that department yesterday. We got a new International B license. We may do the International A license today. I haven't quite decided if I feel like doing licenses or not. But we'll see. Also, we're streaming way earlier than normal. Way earlier than normal because it's Sunday. Like, what's anybody else doing? Just hanging out. Doing whatever. So, we'll definitely do more books today. And greetings from Austria, Rumi. Hi, Rumi. Greetings from Utah. I'm in the United States. So it's go time on race though. Yesterday I did pick up an Audi R8 that I actually want to warm up with on the track first and foremost. Then we have some European races that we need to get through. I think it's the Turbo Championships. Or we did the European Turbo Championship. It's whatever's the next one is. I think it's book 33 or 34. So we're going to keep pushing from there. My foot has been bugging me today. So is my back. I think from sitting in the chair. It's one of the byproducts of getting old. For those of you who haven't gotten old yet, what happens is you yawn and you break your jaw. Like, that's what it feels like. So we may actually move today's race over to the couch, depending on how I feel. I might take like a 15-minute break and move over there, hook everything up to the TV and play that way. But for now, we're going to go this way for a little while and go from there. MDW Black Wolf's hanging out. It's race day. Black Wolf joined the Discord this morning, which is awesome. See if we can't put that up. And in the Discord right now, I created a new channel last night just for Gran Turismo called Yeet Chicane. Yeet Chicane. A reference to the last S-curve at Trial Mountain. Oh, God, I love Trial Mountain. It's so good. And we will do some racing around the Yeet Chicane today. I definitely want to go race some Trial Mountain. But the question going right now, so it's opening weekend, right? You just got Gran Turismo. You had to spend 2 days installing it because your internet is what it is. And you're just now getting into the game. And it takes about 2 hours to get to the point where you can unlock multiplayer. You can unlock the sport races. So you're working through those parts of it. You're looking to get the multiplayer done. You just haven't gotten there yet. And somebody like me who's been playing it since 10 p.m. the night it came out on Thursday, I've already got all that stuff unlocked and I'm ready to go with the multiplayer. But it's unreasonable for me to expect everyone to come and join, right? It's unreasonable for me to be like, why haven't you put in the time? It's not even installed. That's not okay. No, we're not going to do that. So this week, what I'm asking people to do, join the Discord. There's a link in the chat right there for, can I copy this link, please? I'm going to put it in here, see if we can't send this up for everybody. Maybe it'll send it to YouTube. But join the Discord, go to the Yeet Chicane channel, put in your PlayStation Network ID. I'll start sending out invites as I see them. Speaking of which, I do need to send yours, Black Wolf. I saw that you put yours in there earlier. And over the next week or so, if you get that in there, next week when we're playing, we'll start doing multiplayer things. We'll send out invites. People will be able to join my rooms based on friends listing and things like that. So we're going to do that groundwork this week to try and get some people together to do some racing next week for multiplayer. And when I say next week, I mean like late next week. We're talking like Thursday, Friday next week, something for Friday night, fun. We're taking it back. We're taking back our Friday nights when we used to hang out with our friends and play games and have a good time. That's what we'll probably be doing starting Friday night. So again, this week, join the Discord, throw your gamer tag in there, and we'll see what we can do about getting some multiplayer races for people. Mistborn's hanging out. How's it going, Trisket? It's going well. I made the last thing I've done. My Xbox situation is over. So I feel very stress relieved about that. I feel pretty good. I was feeling pretty stressful about it. Woo. But not so much anymore because that's done. The situation is taken care of. So I'm excited about that. And now we're moving on to whatever the next thing is. We got to figure out what's next and keep going from there. But for today, the next thing is going to be all the Gran Turismo one can race and handle. And the one can race and handle would be me. I'm the one. And we don't have to worry about it from there. So yeah, we're going to figure out. I thought it would be really weird to put up $1,000 tip goal for a new racing wheel. Like, I don't think we're going to do that. I was actually, and I want to leave this up to chat. Like, if anybody knows, if you know in chat, talk to me. I'd like to get into playing Gran Turismo with a wheel. I'd like to switch over to manual. I'd like to, you know, paddle shift and get the pedals and everything else. What's a good mid-range wheel? I just saw one. It's the DD wheel from somebody that's got like a motorized gear in the middle of it. It's got these huge gaping metal pedals. It was $1,000. And I was like, I understand the go big or go home part of that. But I don't know if I'm there yet. We're going to go from a controller to $1,000 racing wheel in Gran Turismo. That's going to be some adjusting, I imagine. So anybody who wants to weigh in on that question of the day, if you've got a link to a wheel that's decent, I was looking at some of the Logitech ones, the entry points about, you know, $300 to $400. Maybe that's the right way to go. Maybe it is all or nothing. Like, we got to go $1,000 on a wheel, or, you know, maybe the pedals massage my feet while I'm playing. I'm not sure. I don't know. There's something about having to wear shoes, though, to play a game. Like, you have to wear shoes because the game requires it. That sounds kind of cool in a way. So I don't know. I saw a bunch of cockpits on Amazon. They've got like the wheel mounts in front of you so you can hook your wheel up onto it. It's got like a bucket seat. You mount your pedals onto the bottom of it, stuff like that. And I was like, you know, I love this game. Do I love this game that much? The answer is yes, but the next question immediately came up was, can I afford to love this game that much? And I think that the answer is no. So we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, $300 is your price range, Wyme? I mean, that could be. If like I said, if you want to start throwing links in there to different wheels and situations and things that you think would be a good setup for beginner wheel range, like, I'm not going to go buy like a $90 wheel at GameStop, right? Like, that's not going to happen. And I'm not buying anything anytime soon. Okay, let's be very clear about that. We're not doing this like today. But I'd like to get an idea of it because I am by no means an expert on wheel. Again, I race with said controller, so. But yeah, so there's a couple things to think about, things that are going on right now. We're looking at doing a wheel at some point. Throw your input into chat about what's going on. And please join the Discord. Get into that Yeet Chicane channel and come put in your stuff. And let's be driving the car towards doing that multiplayer next weekend. That's my goal. That's my goal. I'd break a $90 wheel on the first day. That's how I would roll. I'm actually afraid because I'm 6'6". Mistborn will tell you I'm a giant. And I did see what you said. Shuey's the guy to ask about that topic. I'll have to ask because I wouldn't mind if I get a wheel. I wouldn't mind playing Forza on the wheel. I mean, definitely gonna play Gran Turismo on the wheel. The kids might want to sit down one day and play Burnout on the wheel. I don't know. You know, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, maybe Shuey would be a good person to ask, I suppose. You're correct. But no, Mistborn knows me. I'm like 6 foot 6 inches tall. I'm like 330. I'm not like strong or anything like that. I'm a big fat guy, but I'm a big guy. I imagine that even the $300 wheels, like I was worried about that. I was like, would I break a $300 wheel pretty fast? Because I might. I don't know. I'm a big guy, so we'll have to see. But yeah, so that's what's going on today. Yeah, it's been a nice, easy, casual day. Nothing big to report other than the damn snow outside, which has made it so that I'm not going out if I don't have to. not going outside. There's snow everywhere. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. Hopefully you guys are having a nice, relaxing Sunday afternoon. I was so excited to see that Black Wolf got his copy, got it installed, and has been racing all morning. So that's awesome. Congratulations on that. Good to go. Let's take the spirit of that, get into some racing. What do you say? It's time to go today. I've got that new Audi R8 that I found yesterday, that I bought yesterday. And that Audi R8, it goes fast. Let's warm up with it again. This was the last race I did last night. I seem to love high speed ring more than any other race right now. Like, I feel this race. Like, in my bones, I feel this race. So let's warm up on this. There is something, though, I want to point out before we get to warming up on this. So if you go to the custom races here, we were talking a little bit last night about endurance races and how I wanted to do that sort of thing. So if I change it to endurance here, and I make it a 2-hour... I make it a 2-hour endurance race, right? Look at the prize credits on the side. Even if I turn this difficulty up, I turn it up to professional. 2 hours of racing gets me 63,000 credits. That is not enough to warrant 2 hours of racing. When you used to do 2 hours of racing in an endurance race, when they actually sanctioned the endurance races, when they had a section of the game to go and do it with, it was like 250,000 credits, 300,000 credits, 500,000 credits, and a car. So if we do endurance races this way, it'll be because I want to do an endurance race. It won't be for the money, that's for sure. Because I could make 63,000 credits doing the European Championship I just did in 20 minutes. So that didn't... Actually, I can make like 150 to 200,000 credits doing that same championship there. It may not be the courses I want, but I can still do it. So that's how we do. Early stream indeed. What's up, Pineapple? Pineapple's hanging out today on this nice, relaxing, easy Sunday afternoon. And yeah, it's an early stream. It was... Well, I want to race my R8, but I don't want to do it off stream, so we're going to do the thing. So let's just do the thing. And I appreciate calling me the high-speed champ. I do love me some high-speed ring. Let's warm up on that today. Ugh. 3 laps. Wicked fast car. Let's roll. That AMG is weaving all over the place. Get out of my way. Pineapple. I turned it on. Is the money flowing in? No, Calvin. The money's not flowing in, Calvin. Also, for the record, Mistborn also worked with Calvin. Mistborn knows Calvin. If Mistborn's still there hanging out, I wanted to tell you, there was... I did story time last night where I told everyone who Calvin was and explained that his theory on streaming was, well, all you have to do is turn it on and make money, right, streamer? Fucking Calvin. No, Pineapple doesn't know Calvin. You know Calvin and I know Calvin, but I told the story of Calvin. All you have to do is turn on your stream and you make money, right, streamer? That, you know, Calvin. I also explained how Calvin was asked to, in order to keep his job, he had to go get a cert, and he raged against the machine about that. Like, we were explaining the disposition of Calvin last night. It was a nice story, so... Pineapple's funny as hell. But yeah, Mistborn's here. Mistborn knows Calvin, so there you go. You just added a video to Yeet Chicane that compares the Logitech and Thrustmaster wheels that are available for the PS5. Done. Maybe we'll watch that on stream. I would love to. We'll pull that up. But let's get through the warm-ups first. We gotta go fast. My R8 goes fast. And thank you very much for sending that link, Black Wolf. As a complete and total wheel noob, I bet it'll help a lot for me. I know most things that there is to know about video games. I worked in a video game store for almost 20 years. I am like an encyclopedia for video games. I know tons and tons of stuff about it. In this particular department, the wheel aspect of it, I'm way out of date. The last time I had a wheel was I had that official Xbox 360 force feedback wheel that they did back in like 2007. It was that long ago that I was into accessories of that magnitude. However, there are other accessories of that magnitude I was way into. If nobody's ever heard of Steel Battalion, I was once ranked in the top 50 players in the world at Steel Battalion Line of Contact, the online version of it. Go Google that controller, and then go, damn, Trisket. All right, we're just about done with lap 2. All right, let's go fast. Also, isn't Yeet Chicane just the best name for a Gran Turismo channel? Yeet Chicane. We had a wheel in store 2 days ago, but we sold it. Yeah, I don't even know, like, what wheel. I'm telling you, I was looking it up as I got on today, and there was one that was $1,000, and I was like, you have got to be kidding me. I was like, holy shit. But that may be the way to go, I don't know. How far into the story am I? I am on book 33, I think it is. Right now, we're just warming up with the R8 I purchased last night and completely decked out. So again, the goals for today, we've got to do this, we got to do Nuremberg, Circuit de Barcelona, and Circuit de St. Croix. We're going to continue to do books today. Getting to 40 would be kind of nice. So we've got to do that. We've got to do... We may do one more license test today. We passed our International B last night. So we've got International A and Super licenses to do. So we may do a license today, but that won't be till later. I don't feel like doing that right now. And yeah, just keep on keeping on. Let's see you in the cafe where we're at. You're at work, by the way, so I'll be in and out. Not a problem, Pineapple. Anytime Pineapple comes to participate, it's a day. So that's book 34, Collection AMG. But picking up that R8 last night, I think that we've got the car we need to actually win these European races. So I'm very happy about driving this car. It feels good. Let's get this Nuremberg lap out of the way. I hate Nuremberg. I hate it. And I don't care. Everybody else can love it. I think it's trash. That's a thing. Only because you like using me as the butt for your jokes? No. No. All right. I'm looking at this sky and I want to know, is it going to rain? I can put the heavy wets on here. One lap. Is it gonna rain or not? I got second in the European Championship. I feel like I lost. Well, I did right. Dude, the European Championship, I think I got second in. That race is, that series of races is pretty tough. All right, I guess I'm gonna go with the wet tires. I'm going with the wet tires. I swear to God, if it doesn't rain this whole time, I'm just gonna be mad. Okay. Ole. Oh, now it is raining. Look at it. If I exit and come back in and it's sunny, I'm gonna be pissed. Nope, it's gonna rain. All right, let's just do it. Well, it's definitely raining now. Okay, look, if you don't get out of my way, I swear to God, we're gonna have a problem. Get out of my way. All right, here we go. (13 and 12) sit in front of me. We gotta get by them too. Who would hold a race on a day like this? It's the shit I'm talking about, man. Like, go faster, get out of my way. All right, we are in the middle of traffic here, and we're losing time on the front of the pack, so let's get by these guys. What do you say? Yeah, I tapped him. Gave him a love tap on his back bumper. I didn't mean to, but you know what? I don't feel remorse. We're in 8th place. We gotta move up. We only got 1 lap on Nuremberg. This race is, it's so long. Do you ever feel remorse? That's a good question. Only when I make fun of you and use you as the butt of my jokes, Pineapple. See what I did there? Come on, let's go.
Ah, yes, you did it, Bolin. You did the thing.
Come on. Thank you very much to those that one of you who just did the thing. Unseen Polecat. 1985. 1985 was a good year. Thank you very much for pushing the follow button, doing the thing, and welcome into race day. If I could get by these people, we might actually be able to do something on this race day, but I'm stuck in traffic here. Who gets stuck in traffic on Gran Turismo? Come on. It's raining on the track, so, you know, the taps that I keep putting on these guys, you know what? We're just gonna call that the cost of doing business in the rain. I really am not trying to hit him, I just am. Wet brakes equals bad stop distance. How about that? It's a physics thing. Or maybe not a physics thing, a something else thing. We'll just call it science. Science! All right, let's go. 3, 2, and 1 are right in front of me. We need to get this done. He made a mistake. He made a mistake too. Oh my god, I'm losing to a BMW M3. Is it sunny outside? I can't tell. I've got all the rain in my face. God, it's like being in southern Utah. Oh, we're gonna pass you now, buddy. All they had to give me was that little bit of straightaway, and we were there. There it is.
I feel the need for speed.
That's right.
Ow!
And we're done. That is the checkered flag, and we are in first place. There you go. Not bad. Not bad for the first race of the day. And we got the worst race, I think, out of this circuit. We got that out of the way. I just don't like Nuremberg. I don't like Mercedes-Benz cars. I don't like the Nuremberg Ring. And I don't like BMWs. Oh, and as far as Aston Martins go in the way of supercar, no thanks. Okay, there you go. And here I am out here earning AMG cars right now. All right, let's go do the Barcelona circuit. We got it. Let's do this. We'll get book 34 behind us and keep going. How's everybody else doing when it comes to books? Where's everybody at in the game? I'm sure there's somebody out there who's past me. I saw Why Me say that he just did the European Championship, so he's like 1 or 2 books behind me. Black Wolf's been playing all morning, so if Black Wolf is 100% caught up, that wouldn't surprise me. That would be awesome. Also, let's get rid of this. No, we're gonna exit because I'm an idiot. Let's take the wet wheels off, thanks. Because I'm an idiot. Alright, this is gonna be a little easier. You're on book 26 right now? Black Wolf is definitely not cut up. You're collecting the Mustangs right now? Very cool. I like the American race tracks. I hate the American race cars. My theory on American race cars is this. In a straight line, I'm sorry, I have a Camaro that I take out on that, the X circuit, the one that's just the oval to check your top speed on. And that Camaro drives faster than I think any other car I have. Mustang feels the same way, but the instant that you ask me to turn right in that Camaro, I'm all over the place. In a straight line, American muscle cars and American race cars are great. Turning, no thanks. See, I'm just full of hot race car takes to, you know, in general. This isn't just a today thing. I've been spouting this for the last couple of days. At one point, we even did a showcase where we showed off all the supercars that look like mom drives it to soccer practice or to the grocery store. And you know what was at the top of that list? Aston Martin. My husband's a doctor and I must take my child to the soccer game. Let me get in my DB11. Will you get out of my way, 911 GT? I'm on book 10, took the extra time to earn all golds on the B license and re-raced a few events. Very cool. For getting all golds, do they give you anything? I just kind of breeze through the licenses and say, yeah, whatever. If I get a bronze, then I don't care. They give you like a special car for getting gold, maybe some extra cash. Bonus car for all gold. That's awesome. Is it a Honda Fit? Oh, is it Mitsubishi GTO? Oh shit, I need to go get that then. 95 GTO MR, the fastest car in Gran Turismo 1. Love that car. All right, we're in 6th. Let's move up. Lap 2 out of 5. We need to move up right now. There's 5. Here comes 4. I'm not gonna take this from you. Let's get by number 3. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. There was a moment where it was like, push it to the outside, push it to the outside, and then all of a sudden I'm off the track going, don't push it to the outside, what are you doing? All right, look, we're done with you. Get out of my way. All right, 3rd place, let's go catch 1 and 2. They're way up there. Is that like hand sign code for I was being greedy and I should knock that shit off? Two BMWs in front of me. You starting on book 15? Good deal. By book 15, have you unlocked the multiplayer yet, or is that closer to 20? I think you should be right there. Real close to it. Oh, it's time to go back with that sweet info? Yep, definitely. I'll be right back. I gotta go get gold on all the B licenses. I just don't feel like grinding license tests today. You got the multiplayer after 9? Good deal. Good deal. Oh, so Black Wolf, if you unlocked it, does that mean that you want to race me on High Speed Ring multiplayer? Is that what you're asking for? You want to go on High Speed Ring? Is that what you were saying? I mean, that's what it sounded like you were saying there for a second. Not against the champ? What do you mean, why me? I swear that's what I just saw him type that out, didn't I? Am I reading it wrong because I'm in the middle of a race and not paying attention to chat? Oh, the way I said it made you laugh and put you into a wall? Okay, we're gonna be super serial from now on. No more distracting from the race. Everybody, like, let's all put on our serious faces and focus. Unseen polecats in. All right, lap 4 out of 5 is in the books. Let's get this last one done and move on to the last race in the circuit. In this book, we'll get the last Mercedes and then never think about it again as we continue to drive this Audi into, you know, the future and glory all at the same time. This R8 is really nice. Kind of feel like we need to figure out how to get this car a little more pop off the line, like in its acceleration. Needs a little more punch to it. This car feels like the smooth jazz of initial acceleration. I want it to roar and punch. I want it to be the Mike Tyson of acceleration, and it's not. It's the smooth jazz. It's the Kenny G of getting your speed up. Which is a nice, even, and clean way to do that, I suppose. Just want some more punch to it. All right. 4 laps here in St. Croix. Let's get this out of the way, get this book done. Moving up to 13. We'll keep this up for a little bit. We'll be in first in no time. 4 laps. Still on lap number 1. So we got time. Yes, my car stops better than yours. However, the way that you guys stop, you create traffic for me. Cut that too close. And now we're out of control. And getting hit by other cars. Yeah, I got greedy. Trying to pass that car, I went way too far inside. Couldn't hold the turn as a result. Was too arrogant to tap the brake to recorrect. And then spun myself out and got smashed in the ass end of my car by some other dipshit. And that is an accurate retelling of the events that led to whatever the shit that was. We'll try not to make that mistake again. It's just this one course. Turning sideways and tapping your brake, death. We're on lap 204. We need to start making some gains here. We need to stop putting ourselves in the wall. That'd help, right? Yep, this is the turn I lost it on, so let's get a little wider. Push into the corner. Hold it across the track there. We're good to go. That was a much better version of that. You know, I didn't spin my car a whole lot. Or at all, depending on, you know, how you want to look at the situation. One, two, and three are right in front of me. It's time to take them. I am not going to get credit for a clean race on this one either. Lap 2's in the books. Let's get to lap 3 in first place. All right, bridge is basically halfway. We're across the bridge. Going across the bridge. Come on, let's go. That was a lot better than flinging out into the wall right there. Managed the shitty turn. Now we've got the one where I spun out last time. We go wide. We pull in towards the corner. We let off the gas just a little because I was a little out of position, and we make that turn without spinning out. Amazing. All right, coming around the last series of curves here. We're almost to the finish line for lap 3. We got one more to punch out from there. And we have pulled significantly ahead of the next car, so... All right. Crossing the line, we'll punch out lap 4 and we'll get out of this circuit. We'll be done with this book. Halfway mark on lap 4, we're coming across the bridge. We lost a lot of speed going into that corner there. But we've got a pretty good lead at this point. All right, we have a really good lead at this point, let's be perfectly honest. All right, we're gonna try not to fling into the wall by managing this with speed and throttle instead of brake and turning. See, there it goes. No need to touch the brake at all. We got a spin out corner coming up here. We're wide. We're pushing in on the corner now. And we're holding it to the track, so no more spinning out there. Right here might be a totally different scenario, though. Let's spin out right here instead. No, we made that corner just fine. There we go. Around this last curve and to the finish line. We're done with this race. There we go.
Here's the deal, I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff.
That's right, nobody can hang with my stuff. Book 34 is done. Collection AMG complete. A series of cars I will not drive. Oh, I know. He's telling me stuff. Is he saying something? Is he talking? He's talking about the AMG, right? He's still saying. Oh wait, we skipped it. Okay, cool. Nissan GTR, book 35. I've already got the one. All right, so we can now go to Japan and race, right? That's where they're going to let us go? Tokyo Expressway. Nope. And then Dragon Trail, and where's the other one? Is it just the two? Yep, it's just the two. I do love me some Tokyo Expressway. Okay, so I've got to take my GTR out for this one. And what's the restriction? 700 or less. I'm currently at 590, so let's... At the very least, we'll put the good tires on it. Tokyo Expressway is so much fun. I love this race. Every now and again, and I think that's the thing that keeps you going. Every now and again, you'll be going through the book and you'll be like, shit, I'm still in Europe. Shit, I'm still in Europe. Suck, I'm still in Europe. And then they'll be like, oh, would you like to go to Japan, race on some of your favorite tracks with some of your favorite cars? Yes, please. Yes, I'd love to do that. All right, let's see about this turbocharger. That is going to put me at 670, and it's going to increase my horsepower by 112? 108. I think I did the math the wrong way. We'll take that. That is not what I meant to do. I was trying to go to a different menu. Currently at 684. $685. $689. $695. $697. Still at 697. Nope, the fully customizable transmission will put me over just a smidge. I'm not gonna buy that right now. We're gonna try it this way. We've got the good tires on. We've got like 400 more horsepower than we did before, 300 more horsepower. I think we'll be okay. Four laps on east clockwise. It's the one with the crazy ass hairpin turns. Let's do it. GTR book. Let's get her done. I can feel the seams in the freeway on my controller as I drive over them. Come on, stay with it. Coming up on the hard hairpin right here. Yeah, I bumped him in that turn, but I was trying to hold it as best I could. Third place, number 1 and number 2 are right in front of me. We're catching up. We're on lap 2 now. $214, $217, $218. Went by that guy without slamming into him. I feel accomplished. I didn't hit the one car. You know, it's been a minute since I've had a real clean race, so we should probably work on that today. Cut across, so I hit him. Come on. I did. When I hit the ass end of his car, I was full trigger into the brake to stop that from happening because I saw him coming across, and my car just does not slow down that well. All right, down into the tunnel. We'll be on lap 3 any moment. Two more to go. At least now I can just race it me versus the road instead of me versus the traffic. I love the way this car sounds. All right, here comes that hairpin. Well, that was unfavorably wide. Final lap. Car kicked a little right there when I slammed on the brakes. I almost held that too. Damn, that's okay. Around this turn, we'll be back. Barreling towards the hairpin, and after the hairpin, we'll be done. Let's get it. Another one in the book. What was the other one we have to go do? Dragon Trail? The Croatia track? I think that's the next one. Nissan Skyline GTR V-Spec. Also known as the Paul Walker car. All right, 5 laps. Let's do it. Let's get this book done. I get to see the fun that's ahead. Well, I can definitely tell you which cars you can use. Buy yourself a GTR. Get yourself an Audi R8. You'll use them. All right, 13th so far. We got to get through this traffic. No, you stay over there. Thank you. That guy came swinging back at me as he was losing control of his car. And that guy did too. That's why I bumped him. Shit. I don't know if I'd call Dragon's Trail fun, but it is ahead, Unseen Polecat. It's not the worst track in this game. I guess that's a good question too. Does anybody have a worse track in this game? Like, what's the track that you just absolutely will not drive unless forced to by, you know, a license tester or something as part of a circuit? Why Me is in the same boat I am. Nuremberg is #1 on that list for me too. Polecat's on that Nuremberg kick too. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, we just passed those last two contestants to be in first place. I'm gonna go with my second least favorite track just because of the style of racing that it is. I don't like Colorado Springs at all in this game. But that's because I don't like rallying in this game at all. Black Wolf hasn't raced any that you don't like? Don't worry, they're coming. I'm not a big fan of Alsace. It's not the worst, but, you know, if I can avoid it, I would. Alsace's where I flipped my car yesterday. Speaking of which, did anybody check out that video? I put a video in the Yeet Chicane channel in Discord of me flipping my car yesterday going over a hill. It was pretty impressive. Oh, you saw it live, even better. I put it on Twitter and tagged it with the Gran Turismo stuff and was like, anybody want to, you know, tell me what the hell? I don't think I said it just like that, but... We'll file that one under things that I did not expect to happen last night playing Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, everybody loves Nuremberg. Except me, and why me, and Polecat. And the guys from the Grand Tour. They hate him too. And we're done. Nope, we got one more. Sorry, I thought that was 5. You know, I didn't even look. Are there any Paganis in this game? Can we get ourselves a Zonda? You haven't checked yet either? Yeah, I don't know. I mentioned the guys from the Grand Tour, and I just thought about that one time Richard Hammond drove up a cliff on a hill climb in a Pagani. Pretty sure he was in a Pagani. Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. He just always ends up with the Paganis on that show. Alright, now we're gonna finish. If we had one more lap, we'd start lapping people. You can see that guy in front of us. But that's okay. We're through. That's another one in the book. Oh, I did get a clean race bonus. How nice. I got 60,000 credits for that one race. I got more for that one 5-lap race than I would do in 2 hours of high-speed ring endurance. You're falling behind big time? You're not falling behind. Everybody drives at their own pace. I am not the barometer to set that to. Man, I love the GTR. What's on the schedule again? Let's go through this first. The Nissan GTR is one of Japan's premier sports car brands. The GTR Sport model was added to Nissan's flagship Skyline family in the late 1960s, using a mass-produced retail model's body combined with a detuned race car engine. It took the Japanese motorsport scene by storm, winning many consecutive races. Japan had made remarkable strides in automotive development around this period, and the GTR caused a huge splash. In 1989, a next-generation Skyline GTR was released, which featured a state-of-the-art four-wheel drive system. This model was known as the R32. Also proved to be nearly unbeatable in domestic races, and is considered a true classic. That Calisonic Skyline is so sweet. They had those in the old Gran Turismo games. Its immediate successors were the R33 Skyline GTR and the R34 Skyline GTR. These also proved popular and are rare collector's items to this day. In 2007, the Nissan GTR was released, billed as the world's best performing mass-produced sports car. Combining its unique four-wheel drive system with a powerful twin-turbo V6, it has evolved into Japan's premier sports car. 10 years after it originally went on sale, the GTR is being continually improved. What will be its next evolution, whatever it turns out to be, I'm sure, or it is sure to exceed expectations. So something I was talking to a friend of mine and he told me this, and I believe it, but I never really verified it. Something about when they built, like how they said that they've been reiterating on it, they've been making newer versions of it. It was like 5 years ago. They took out like 35 essential moving parts from an engine and made it work. So what that means is the more moving parts you have in an engine, the more you need to do maintenance on it, and the more you need to service it, and the more likely that those moving parts are going to break down. So they simplified the engine and they made it more simplistic with less moving parts so that it would run more efficiently and be better. It was like the first time somebody had made a major change to an engine in a very long time. And they removed like 35 moving parts or something. Which is kind of nuts if you think about it. So Nissan is iterating that way, making the stuff more efficient and better that way, while still making, you know, one of the best sports cars in the world. Also, for what it's worth, the GTR is actually made, first off, it has helium or nitrogen in the tires instead of just regular oxygen air. And they balance those perfectly. But they actually make the car in a clean room, from my understanding of it. Like, they don't mass produce it like they would another car. They actually make it in like a completely sterile and disinfected room when they build it. It's like the most scientific race car on the face of the earth. Black Wolf, you're going to head out for a bit. You'll be back on later. I will be here racing. That's my goal. So yeah, there's something about the approach that Nissan takes to doing their cars that I really like. It almost feels like the exact opposite of Ferrari. Ferrari uses science and they do downforce testing and they check everything. They look at stuff. Oh, wait, we're looking at something here. Let's watch. Championship World Touring Car 700. Yeah, but what I was going to say is it feels like the exact opposite approach from Ferrari. Ferrari, they use science to build their cars. They're doing things that are, you know, technologically advanced to make supercars, and I get all that. But a Ferrari is about what you feel when you look at it. A Ferrari is about what you feel when you drive it, you know? It's not, I mean, it's got kind of a status symbol to it, but it's very much more of an emotional experience. Whereas a GTR this is the best car that science can build. And it's very antiseptic and without feeling that way. It feels very machine-like while being incredibly efficient and good. So it's almost like the complete opposite of those kinds of things. Ferrari's on one side, Nissan's on the other. And of course, it feels like a Japanese car maker is doing the science thing and they're doing it well. You know, that's what it feels like. I could be wrong. I could be 100% totally wrong. All right, so this is 700 or less. which means I could take either the Audi or the GTR. The Audi has a shitload more horsepower. Did I say the Audi? I meant the GTR. The GTR has a shitload more horsepower. So we just stay with that for right now. What do we got? Nuremberg. Circuit de Barcelona, Trial Mountain. Oh, our first race is at Trial Mountain. All right, let's do this. I'm going to actually throw up the Be Right Back screen for a minute. And I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes max. And we are going to get through this race. So while I'm gone, you guys can continue to do the thing. Get your races and do stuff. But if you haven't pushed the follow button yet, you've been here hanging out doing the thing today. If you're watching on Twitch, push the follow button so you can find your way back. If you're watching on YouTube, push the subscribe button so you can find your way back for when we do more stuff. The schedule says we're going to be all Gran Turismo all the time for a little while. So we're going to keep on racing and keep on driving and keep that going. So make sure you push those follow and subscribe buttons so you can come back. And after that, if you'd like to join the Discord, !Discord in the chat. We'll get you a link. You can go in there, join the Yeet Chicane channel, and put in your PlayStation Network tag. When you put that in there, I'll send out friends invites to those to the people who want to participate. Trying to build up a list of people so we can start doing multiplayer later in the week, hopefully towards Friday this week. So if you'd like to get in on some of that, you want to participate in what's going on, or if you just want to get in the Discord and chat about, nonsense, that's okay too. We'll be doing that. But yeah, let's throw up the Be Right Back screen. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and yeah, we'll knock out this WTC World Touring Car 700.
PlayStation
Let's get back in here. I did pull up while I was on break. I pulled up that video that Blackwell sent over on Discord about it's a Logitech G923 versus Thrustmaster T48. Which is the best entry level racing wheel? We may actually just watch that in a little bit. Let's look at 10-minute video. Might give us some insight about what racing wheel to go. In the meantime, though, before we get to that point, it's now time to do the WTC World Touring Car 700. We're going to knock this out and get going. I appreciate everybody hanging out doing the thing today. Thank you guys very much for being here on this Sunday afternoon, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. If it's snowy, if it's rainy, if it's shiny, whatever it is. Thanks for being here. And hopefully you guys are enjoying what's going on. We're going to get back into racing. And see if we can't knock this out. Our first race on this circuit's going to be at Trial Mountain, which is, you know, a personal favorite. Where do I send my gamer tag to in Discord? Just type it in the Yeet Chicane channel. Should be able to just put a message in there. And I will probably on my next break, I'll send out a bunch of invites. That way people aren't like looking at the screen while we do that sort of thing. So in Yeet Chicane, just type in your gamer tag there. And we'll go from there. All right, so let's get back into this. Trial Mountain. We're going to use the GTR. Because it's just under 700 and it's got like 250 more horsepower than my Audi. That you're seeing right there, that is the Yeet Chicane. The last turn on Trial Mountain, you come down the hill. In the olden times, we've talked about this a bunch over the last couple of days, but in olden times, the barricade right there wasn't there. So you would cut across the grass and get in there as fast as you could to where the bridge is and where the starting line is. Now they've put up a barricade there, so you can't cut the grass anymore. You have to take the S-curve. But if you and your friend were barreling down that hill and you went to cut the grass and you hit each other, I literally have a video, a replay somewhere on the PS1 of me launching my friend over that bridge. And it was awesome. And that, I was watching a video the other day, someone referred to it as the Yeet Chicane, and I'm like, that name is sticking forever. So that is the history and backstory of the Yeet Chicane. So let's get this Trial Mountain going. I see it in there, Unseen 1985, I see you. I will, like I said, I'll get those invites sent out next break, sometime tonight. I'll get it done. We've got till Friday. But thank you while I was gone for joining the Discord and sending along your gamer tag. "20 racers on this one, same 5 laps, but we got to get moving on passing people if we're going to catch up and win." All right, let's go. My car feels very all over the place right now. I'm not sure what's going on compared to the last race, but this feels all over the place. Here it is, the Yeet Chicane. All right, we've moved up 5 or 6 spaces on the first lap. It's time to focus up real hard and get this done. Come on, let's go. Twelfth place. I didn't think I was gonna stop before I hit that wall. Went from 14th to 11th on that one, which is a couple spots up, but not enough. We do have a whole pack in front of us, though, so let's try and get by these guys. Lap 3. We're up to 9. Well, we were up to 9. So this guy decided to fly without a net. I don't know why my tires are not holding for anything right now. It's really starting to bug me. We're up to 5th place, though. I'll take that. Man, like the car is sliding when I have to decelerate like that. You slam on the brakes to you know, stop that nonsense that's about to happen around that turn. And the game's like, nah, dude, time for the car to buck. It's like riding a horse. Even with that, though, we somehow have made it into 5th place. Number 4, 3 are right in front of me. We just gotta, you know, catch up. Which hopefully we'll get to do on the straightaway here. Or we can hit the wall, lose a whole bunch more momentum. That works too, I guess. Come on, let's go. We're on to lap 4 now. Moved into 3rd place. take third place. That's podium territory, but here we go with the turn I can't make, I guess. I had to really hit the brakes there to get it done. Straight away in front of us. Number 1 and number 2 are up ahead. I don't think I can actually get away with late braking into this next turn to try and gain some distance on them. My car's having a hard enough time stopping right now, let alone, you know, trying to manipulate brake speed. However, it seems on that straightaway we did catch up some. Almost done with lap 4 here. And then we're gonna need to push it to get in front of these guys. And by push it, that means I'm either gonna start making stupid mistakes, reckless driving, or we're just gonna have the cleanest lap we've ever had, and that's gonna allow us to catch up to them. It could go either way. I'm not gonna make a prediction. There they are. Come on, let's go, little GTR. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's catch him now. Bye, NSX. All right, no mistakes on this last half. Making corners. Here we go, down the hill to the East Chicane. All right, first place. That's a good way to start out a circuit for sure. We made it. You know, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to change something out real quick. Hang on one sec. I am going to search. I'm going to add these now before I forget. It just dawned on me that I'm going to forget. So yeah, Unseen, you should have just gotten a friend's request. What's up, Ivy? Ivy just got her PlayStation 5 today. What else do I need to add? Headache still won't go away? I hate when that happens. Friend request out there. All right, so we should be okay on that. Back into the game here. All right, so we'll go to our next race here. I'm sorry that your headache won't go away, Ivy. Were you able to set up and install your system? Like, get everything going? Or has your headache been bugging you to the point where you're not doing any of that stuff right now? All right, Barcelona Speedway, let's go. Trying to get rid of it with a nap, which didn't work. I hate when that happens. See, the last time I took a nap, well, my wife took a nap. She went to sleep, and then we woke up and there was snow everywhere. I took a nap yesterday afternoon, and I woke up and it was raining. Whoa, 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 whoa. You do not cut across the track like that, Audi TT bastard. All right, we're in 15th. We got 5 laps to move up to first. With the exception of this miserable turn, we seem to be doing okay. Not great, just okay. I also was going to ask you, Ivy, I didn't have a chance to in Discord, but did any of that stuff that you ordered show up? Looked like it was supposed to be one-day shipping. I'm not sure if that was coming Sunday or Monday. Not yet? Okay. I really want to get around this Viper, but he really, really doesn't want to let me by. Joke's on him, though, because there I go. What do you see after we get done with this circuit? We watch that video. For those just tuning in or weren't here when the question of the day was asked earlier, the question of the day: if you wanted to become a Gran Turismo master or step your game up, look at a racing wheel, pedals, shifters, things like that, what's the best way to do that without spending $1,000? And Black Wolf sent over a video in the Yeet Chicane Discord channel that talks about the difference between two entry-level wheels and makes a suggestion on what to do. It's about a 10-minute video. We'll watch that video as soon as we're done with this circuit. We've got one more race after this to complete the circuit, so... Well, to complete... Yeah, we are doing a circuit race. We're doing an actual championship race, so yeah, we got one more after this. We're on lap 3 out of 5, almost to 4. We're coming around towards that starting line, and we have not made that many gains here on this lap. We're up to 9th, which is nice. But my tires seem to be getting real loose, and I'm having some trouble controlling the car. I can see the rest of the pack in front of me. I want them to be passed. I just can't get there. See, they're just right there, and I can't seem to catch up to them. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I can see all of them. You hit the brakes really late on that turn to try and make up some of that distance. We got number 8. Now we got to get the rest of them. Come on, go, 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 go. Let's get 7. One at a time until we're done. There's 6. Oh, no, 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 no. This is a bad turn, bad turn, bad. Oh, I made it. I'll take 5th out of that. Just go faster than the other cars. I am going faster than the other cars, I promise. I mean, hell, I'm in a GTR, he's in an Alfa Romeo, come on. He decided to stay way to the outside there, too. He wanted to get run off that road. Alright, that's lap 4. We got one more. We gotta at least get to 3. That's podium position. I saw 2 and 1 for a second there. Okay, that little sideways motion and the squealing of tires, that was me losing control of the car. That was not good. My tires are getting squirrely. Is this the Gran Turismo difficulty? Yes? I actually don't even remember what difficulty I put it on. I think it's intermediate. So it's half a step down from insane, I hate you, I'm gonna drive your car into a wall sort of stuff. To better answer your question, this is definitely Gran Turismo. And it's definitely difficult. I think that's the tires. That's me touching the brake. The chirp, that's me in the brake. I'm not gonna get him before the finish line. No, that is it shifting. That is the turbo. I was not pushing the brake right there and I just heard it. That is the turbo. And I got rewards for a clean race bonus. Hey, look at that. Appetizers. I got some pot stickers. I'm lit, but I'm not that lit. You know more about cars than I do, just from the sound. Race 3 on Nuremberg, and it's the long lap too. Hate this race. You started watching Twitch on your computer and it's so much better? It is so much better. Go watch it on your Switch and realize that's the worst version. Yay! Nuremberg infield. All right, let's do this. If my options were not Twitch or watch Trisket on my Switch, guess what I'd pick? Not watch Trisket. Yeah, the Twitch TV apps are pretty bad. Taking him on the inside. 15th place. Come on, let's go. Is that the other cars we can hear around you as well? Yes. This is intense. This is the most realistic driving simulator ever, right? I know some of you out there will be like, no, Project Cars is, and I'll be like, yeah, whatever. Somebody's out there like, no, Forza Motorsports is, and I'll be like, yeah, whatever. Come on, let's get by him. That was because of the elevation change in that stupid hill. Same thing right there. I bunny hopped off the track coming over that hill. It's just small enough to completely screw you up. You blame chat? Look, I wasn't gonna say it out loud, but so do I. Also, welcome in, Papa Jr. It's good to see you on this Sunday afternoon. How you doing today, man? You doing okay? Gotta go get your National A to continue on. I love when that happens. That's why I try to do a license a day. That way I don't get blocked while racing. You're playing too much Destiny? I see it next to your name every time I look at Discord. Papa Jr. BX playing Destiny. I'd be doing a lot better if I could get past these stupid cars right here. Come on, man. Get out of my way! They're up here in front of me. I just can't see them right now. Ah, that's still really far away. And that's number 10. Like, we're not even... okay, we gotta go. There's the next pack. And then I have to slow down because they're too wide blocking me on a racetrack. Come on, get out of the way! Sons of bitches, man! He cuts over in front of me, then he slams on his brakes. Well, I'm trying to pass him, you know what I mean? Okay, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Is drafting a thing in this game? Yes, it is. Like, you see the red zone, which is indicating a braking area that you need to take care of. Watch these guys brake, like, 15 meters in front of it. Like, oh, cool, we'll just do whatever the hell we want. Come on. The reason we're off the track there is because the goddamn car jumped! Come on! And it put me back in 11th! I'm not gonna catch them now. This is a fucking waste at this point. That is incredibly aggravating, and it's the worst track to redo because it takes, 15 minutes per lap, and again, the reason why Nuremberg sucks is because of all of these little bumps and stupid things in the track that make it impossible to just flat drive. It doesn't make it fun, it just makes it stupid. But no, we gotta race on Nuremberg. God, do Nuremberg. Alright, I'm drafting off this Toyota right now. Let's get by all these sons of bitches. Come on. One straightaway. How fast can we go? Because I am going faster than they are. Third place, just like that. Somehow managed to keep it even after doing all that stuff. And that's the end. I'm in 4th. Maybe that'll still let me get a podium spot. I'll take it. I got a clean race bonus. That's what happens when they all run in a pack. I'm faster than they are. As a wise man in chat once said, the trick is to go faster than the other cars. Man, that was intense at the end there. I was pissed. When I got reset off that little hop, stupid garbage, I thought I was about to lose my shit. Fisherman's Ranch. And Sardinia Windmills. GRB rally cars. Great. That means we gotta go do rallies, right? My next least favorite type of race, besides Nuremberg. It goes Nuremberg, then rally races. That's 1 and 2. Totally not something else. Well, we're going to study right now. What do you say? Let's fire this video up. I'm gonna eat my food here, and we're gonna watch this video. You ready?
This is the Thrustmaster T248 and this is the Logitech G923. They are without a doubt the most closely matched entry-level sim racing wheels available today. Everything from what they come with to what they offer to their retail price, they are the Lewis Hamilton versus Max Verstappen of sim racing wheels. What does that mean? It means one of them is slightly better than the other, and today I'll be talking about just that. First things first, this video is not a review in any way. This video is simply direct comparison between the T248 and the G923. First, I'll start off by talking about all the ways the Logitech G923 is better than Thrustmaster's offering. Then I'll talk about all the ways the T248 is better than the G923. Afterwards, I will talk about all the similarities between the two, and finally I will end off by telling you all which one I think is the better overall product. Anyways, let's get started. Here are all of the ways the Logitech G923 is superior to the Thrustmaster T248.
Okay, let's go.
With its full leather-wrapped wheel, brushed metal faceplate, and metallic paddle shifters, the G923 looks and feels of much higher quality than the T248, which uses vast amounts of plastic almost everywhere.
Yeah.
If you're interested in purchasing an H-pattern shifter to go alongside your wheel, Logitech offers one for only $60, whereas you'll be dropping a little over 3 times that at around $200 for Thrustmaster's offering. Granted, it'll be of higher quality, but if you're looking to have the manual experience, Logitech provides that at a much more attainable price point.
I think we would need
The
a
third
shifter,
point
right?
is purely opinion based, but I think most will agree when I say that the G923 is the better looking wheel. With its blacked out details, different use of materials, and minimalist approach, it looks much better than the somewhat toyish look of the T248.
It does look
Again,
like a
purely
toy.
my opinion, but this video is mine, so too bad. In game, the G923 tends to react and snap back into your hands much quicker than the T248, which I've always felt lacks a bit in its responsiveness. This is particularly important to note if you're planning on using one of these two wheels primarily for drifting. If that's the case for you, I would definitely say that the G923 is much better suited for that. In terms of the pedals, the pedal arms on the G923 are made from metal, which provide more confidence and long-term rigidity when compared to the plastic ones found on Thrustmaster's offering. Moreover, Logitech's pedals feature carpet spikes whereas Thrustmaster's do not, which is a notable feature for many who might be using these on a carpeted floor.
That is a big deal for me. I like metal.
Although the Thrustmaster T248 features magnetic paddle shifters to provide a more tactical click and faster responsiveness, I highly prefer the ones found on the G923. The main reason is because of the sound. Just take a listen and you'll know what I mean. Another reason I prefer the paddle shifters on the Logitech wheel is because of how they look and feel on your hand. Whereas the T248s are made from plastic and are short and chubby, the G923 features brushed metal, long paddle shifters, which feel cool to the touch and look aggressive alongside the wheel. Arguably, the G923's biggest advantage is its presence of True Force. What is True Force, I hear you ask? Well, simply put, it's something inside the G923 which makes the wheel vibrate according to the game. So for example, if you go over a curb, go off-road, or get a puncture, the wheel will vibrate to give you, the driver, a better sense of how your car is reacting. This is a neat feature which, although won't give you a massive advantage on track, it will certainly add to the immersion. Something else exclusive to the G923 is its dual clutch feature. I'll be the first to admit that this isn't very useful and I've only ever used it like once or twice and didn't bother with it again, but in essence it's something inside this wheel software which in certain games allows you to maximize traction and limit wheel spin to give you a competitive advantage off the start when racing others. That's a very broad explanation, but feel free to look more into that feature if that's something you find interesting. Finally, the G923 and Logitech wheels in general have many more options when it comes to third-party modifications. Whether you want to swap out the stock wheel for an F1 wheel, upgrade the resistance of the brake pedal, add a more tactical click to its paddle shifters, or pretty much anything else, there's likely third-party modification you can buy to get the most out of Logitech's wheels. Don't get me wrong, there are definitely mods that you can buy and install for the T248, but not nearly as many compared to the G923. And on that note, enough with the Thrustmaster slander. Here are all of the ways the Thrustmaster T248 is superior to the Logitech G923. Using a Hall effect sensor on the pedals rather than a potentiometer sensor, the pedals included with the T248 will likely remain more accurate and effective in the long term. How so? Well, in essence, a Hall effect sensor, the one found inside Thrustmaster's pedals, doesn't have anything physically touching the sensor as it uses magnetic wavelengths to detect input. Potentiometer sensors, on the other hand, the one Logitech uses on the pedals, do have something creating physical contact with the sensor, which after extended periods of time causes it to wear out and lose performance. So in essence, Thrustmaster's pedals would in theory remain more accurate to your input in the long term. Hopefully that made sense.
Made sense to
With
me.
up to 25 action buttons, including 2 dual position encoders, the T248 provides a far greater amount of options and customizability to fit your in-game needs. Whether you want to program buttons for increasing or decreasing traction control, flashing your headlights, adjusting your car setup, or nearly anything you could imagine, you'll most likely have an action button at your disposal with the T248.
That sounds too complicated.
The T248 also has far greater force feedback capabilities. Using a mixed belt and gear force feedback mechanism, it provides more overall force, resistance, and detail compared to that of the G923, which is purely gear driven. This allows the T248 to have a more realistic and precise in-game feel. It also comes with 3 built-in force feedback presets, but you can watch the review video I made on it if you want to know more about that. As you've seen by now, the T248 comes with a small integrated LED screen which shows a variety of telemetry data. This is a neat feature which, although I've never found particularly useful, is still nice to have and helps with the overall look of the wheel. This screen can show current lap time, track position, engine RPM, among a few other things.
That's cool.
Although I already mentioned that I'm not a fan of the magnetic paddle shifters used in the T248, I have to admit that they do feel better to press down and have that clicky feel we all know and love. The T3PM pedals, which come along with the T248 wheel, feature far more customization to fit your driving style. This is because it comes with 4 distinct pressure modes on the brake to suit your needs. With the included springs and stoppers, you can adjust the resistance needed to push down the brake to a maximum of up to 440 pounds. On the other hand, the pedals that come with the G923 do not allow you to adjust the resistance, at least not without modifying it yourself. Logitech's wheels have always been notoriously loud, and there is no exception when it comes to the G923. The mixed belt and gear force feedback used in the T248, however, is significantly quieter than the very clunky mechanical sound released from Logitech's offering. So if you're looking for a quieter wheel, Thrustmaster easily takes the point for that one. Being almost exclusively a sim racing manufacturer, Thrustmaster offers a lot more options when it comes to pedals, handbrakes, shifters, wheel rims, and other sim racing accessories, whereas Logitech only offers an optional H-pattern shifter. It's important to note that the T248 wheel rim cannot be swapped out for another Thrustmaster wheel though. Finally, for those of you who will be using this on a table or desk, the T248 comes with a stronger table clamp compared to the retractable clamps that come in the G923. They both do a good job at maintaining the wheel in place, but I always feel more confident with the approach Thrustmaster takes.
Okay. I mean,
Now in terms of
I like the fact
similarities
that they
between the
both have pros.
G923 and T248, there are definitely some notable features. The first is the size of the wheel rim itself. Both of these wheels are nearly identical in size, with a diameter of around 11 inches, meaning they are both relatively small. Moreover, at the $400 price point, they both retail for the exact same amount, although I will admit that I've seen the G923 go around the $350 mark more times than not. In terms of compatibility, being very mainstream wheels, they will both work with pretty much every racing title and will attach onto every cockpit or wheel stand. In terms of console support, they both come with either PlayStation and PC or Xbox and PC compatibility, depending on which one you buy. Finally, in terms of the wheel itself, they both feature a small rev indicator which tells you when to shift gears. They both do not come with a quick release mechanism, which means there is no easy way to swap out the wheels, and they both max out at 900 degrees of rotation, which is more than adequate for almost every game.
how about Mario
So
Kart?
which one is actually better? Well, if you ask me, I would go with the Thrustmaster T248. It beats the G923 in terms of force feedback capabilities, features, and adjustability, and the pedals also have a much better feel. Whilst I do prefer the look of the G923, when it comes to upright performance, versatility, and features, the T248 is the clear winner for me. Let me know what you think down below. Do you agree or do you disagree with me, and why? And of course, thank you all for watching, stay safe, and as always, have a fantastic rest of your day.
Well, there you go. I don't know, it says do the T248. I don't know, I think the pros on the Logitech one, just the fact that it's made more metal in the long run would probably be better. I'm gonna put the link to this video. I know it's in the Discord, but I'm gonna put it in chat right now. They do good work. It's a good informative video. Go there, subscribe, do the thing, support the people that we basically are using. It's good information though. Well, here's gonna be the kicker, right? G923 versus the Thrustmaster T248, okay? Let's check this out. I'm just looking at the shopping tab here. I googled Gran Turismo 5 racing wheel. The G923 True Force 394 at GameStop. 923. This one's for the Xbox. Curious about that. Does it work on all the systems? So this is just Xbox Series XS, Xbox One, and PC. That does not help us. Whoa, this DD Pro down here is $700. I just looked at that. That was 1,000 on their actual website, the Fanatec website. So it's still $400. That's the 923. The Thrustmaster T248 is $350 right now at Walmart, apparently. And at GameStop. I wonder how long that sale's going for. Out of my price range? It's out of my price range, too. That's why we're investigating now. But this is the wheel that they were reviewing. So yeah, the 248 for the PlayStation right now is $350. Which is significantly less. Everywhere that I've seen the 923, I mean, this one's even refurbished, the 923. This one's $399. Look, we could buy this one brand new from Verizon. Verizon is selling the racing wheels. Yeah, 923. 394. The other thing that I found very interesting about it was what he said about the shifters. Did you catch that part in the video? Is there more? There's 5 more. Okay, that's fine. There for you. Okay, take that. Sure. Yeah. So they said that if you want to get an actual gear shifter and not use the paddle shifter, the actual gear shifter attachment for Logitech is like $60, whereas the one for Thrustmaster is $200. Which takes the Thrustmaster and makes it $550 instead of $350. See what I'm saying? That's a big deal. But that's the question. Like, would you want to just use the paddle shifting behind the wheel, or do you want to actually have like a gear shifter? It's interesting information. So the base model without any of the extra stuff, when it's not on sale, the Thrustmaster's not on sale, they're all just going to run you about $400. So if we set up some kind of a goal to do a racing wheel, it'll just be 500. It'll be $400. But I don't think we're going to do that yet. Not anytime soon. So time to check out some local pawn shops for me. That's an option. Get on eBay, Craigslist, all those places. See if anybody on the internet's willing to like swap it for a paintball gun. You know how those trades go. I put it up on the classified ads in my area, and you know what they tell me? They're like, I'm selling this phone. And they're like, or I'm selling an Xbox. And they're like, oh man, will you trade that Xbox for a phone from 7 years ago? No.
Absolutely.
We put up a Nintendo Switch, and the amount of trade offers we got were fucking out of control compared to, somebody just going, I will haggle with you over the price and then pay you cash.
No, what we mostly got was prices that were like 50.
Oh, it was way worse than that. It was like, what did you want for it? We wanted like $230, and they were like, we'll give you $130. We're like, what? I think the one person that we got to sell it, we sold it for $200. Yeah, we talked them down, or they talked us down.
They're very nice.
They were. Well, that's the racing wheel situation. How do we feel about that? I feel like if I ever want to be a Gran Turismo, enthusiast, it's going to cost a lot of money. So, as with all things, you got to fill your gas tank. That's what I'm doing right now, is I'm filling my gas tank, and then we're going to get back to the racing. What do we have to do? Let's take a look. World Circuits. GRB rally cars. So we're definitely going to have one. Oh, we definitely have one on Fisherman's Ranch. That's a rally track. And we've got one Alsace? But that's not a... That's rally cars on road. That's not rally cars on dirt. So PP has to be 700 or less, and it has to use... Racing Soft. I don't think I have. Oh, I do have everything off. So it's got to be less than 700. That puts us at 618. $636. $650. We could try this. I mean, there's trying to promote rally right here, so if we use a rally car, it might be easier. That does it for my pot stickers. My gas tank's refilled. How about yours? Studying took longer than I expected. You missed the whole 10-minute video, Papa Jr. There's a $400 racing wheel out there that is probably going to need to take my Gran Turismo level to the next level. You had your headset on. You could hear it. Very nice. All right, let's see if we can do this with this car. First the wheel, then the gloves. And then I need my own racing helmet. In fact, that's how we should do it. We should do a racing helmet first. This is not fast enough. All right, we'll try it with this one, see what happens. Because instead of using a rally car, we're going to use something with 400 more horsepower. And nothing like a rally car. This lap 2? Nope, we're not there yet. Here's the one we always wreck on. I made it. You are flying down that hill so fast. And you come over the crest of the top of the hill immediately into breaking down the hill. You're just all over the place. That part of the track is my least favorite, and that's why I always crash. I didn't this time, thank goodness. They're all in a pack right in front of me, and I want to catch them. See, there they all are. Yellow flag, no passing. It was awful nice of them to hit each other, I guess. Here we go. I think I'm finally getting the hang of that corner. We're in fourth. The other three are actually really far ahead of me now since that accident happened in front of me. We're on the final lap. We gotta do something. I gotta get up here. Come on. I see them. Come on, they're right there. Let's go. Look at him right there. No, that's number 12. Okay, we just lapped him. That's the problem. I'm not gonna catch him. Jeez! No, that's not the most annoying race I've done in this game so far. Just damn close. The NSX GRB rally car. There's an NSX rally car? What the hell? There it is. NSX GRB rally car. It's 450,000 credits. I'm doing it. Whatever, I'm doing it. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it. Dirt tires, 700 or less. What are we at right now? We're at 650, 625. Okay. So we got to be less than 700 with this car. Excuse me. We got to get it dirt tires too. Or does it already come with dirt tires? Nope, we got to buy them. Okay. Okay, so we just increased its horsepower a great deal. This is a rally car. This is an NSX rally car. I guess we're just gonna do the dirt race first, and then we'll go try that other one. Yeah. What does braking do on dirt, just out of curiosity? There's a GTR rally car as well, right there in front of me. Why would you get a GTR and then take it on a road like this? It would have to be because you're a damn fool idiot, right? Well, that sucked. There you go. I feel like I should be running this race while listening to the theme to the Dukes of Hazzard. Big jump. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I'd be coming down on somebody else's car. Here we go, another one. Yeet! Okay. Okay, we just hit lap 2. And I'm rolling. If you didn't see that one coming, I don't know. Might want to get your eyes checked. I hit him midair. Unintentionally, but I did it. I can't see anything. I have no idea where I'm going. Here we go. Big jump there. We're gonna have some more coming up. Oh, really? I can't even see your brake lights. You slam on them, you pull right in front of me, then slam on them. Good job. All right, here we go. Another big old yeet. Please don't die. I have somehow managed to make my way into first place by smashing 2 cars midair. This, by far, ladies and gentlemen, is the worst racing I have ever done. Oh, thank God it's over. That's the worst racing I have ever done. Yeah, can you imagine trying to do that with a wheel? What's up, Philly? Philly's hanging out. All right, what else do we have to do? We have 2 in Europe? We do. Sardinia, Windmills, and Alsace, which I tried Alsace before and lost. We're getting rid of the dirt tires. When did you get PS5? A year ago? Last May? Yeah. I got it right before Ratchet and Clank came out. I thought you never got one like me. Now I feel really bad. Now I have a Series X down there, and I have a PlayStation 5 right next to it. The Series X I didn't get until recently. But the PlayStation I've had for almost a year now. There's nothing I can do to bring this car under 700. Other than maybe change his tires to something shitty. Even that, changing it to shitty tires makes it 704. If I do heavy wet tires, I could use this car. So I can't use this car. Great. I guess we're going back to the GTR. All right, let's figure out this race and figure out how to do it. Oh yeah, dude, I've got both Spider-Mans. I got most of the games that are on the PS5, but yeah, I've had it for a year. I got it April last year, I think. It was either the last week of April, first week of May last year. this game's making you want to get it. I mean, it is Gran Turismo. Yeah, I bought my PS5 on the promise of Gran Turismo and the release of Ratchet and Clank. Those are the only things I've really cared about. Horizon 2's nice. I've played it for like 20 minutes. Come on, let's go. Damn it. Not paying attention. Horizon 2 is so good. It's good. It's cool. If I don't have one by God of War, I'll never get it. I don't think that's the case. I honestly don't even think I'm going to do God of War at launch. All right, here we go. All right, I made that corner that time a lot better. This is what happens when I pay attention, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do God of War at launch. I didn't play God of War, the first one that they redid on the PS4. I didn't play that until almost a year and a half after, 2 years after it had been out. Into the wall. Every time with that stupid fucking corner. I'll read all that in a minute, Philly. I gotta stay heads up on this. Because I've got to get to that pack in front of me, and I got to do it now. Shit, I'm off the track. I'm trying to get back on the track and it won't let me. We let off a little bit here. Nope, we let off the whole way here. And then we gotta climb this hill. And then at the top of this hill, we got to slam on the brakes. Right here. All right, final lap, and we're still in 6th. This is nuts. We got to get to 3rd. Five, 4, and 3 are directly in front of me. I got to get to the head of this pack. Come on. That's 5. That's 4. I gotta get by this guy. I have to get by this guy. Nope, it's not gonna happen. Maybe it'll happen. Did I beat? Nope, 4th. See? Oh. That is 1,000th of a second between him and me. 6.274, 6.273. Look at the times. Look at the time between 3 and 4. That is 1/1000th of a second between 3rd place and 4th place. And it put me in 4th. That is unfucking believable. I'd have a chance to win that race before that point, and I just didn't. So we got to do it again. Okay. So I read what you said, Philly. No game has made me want to buy a PS5 bad enough yet. The real reason for me is because of my game library, but they keep putting Sony games on PC. Can we assume New Horizon and New God of War will be on PC at some point? So I guess the urge to buy one for God of War doesn't get me. I'll probably never get one, which is sad. I can tell you they're not going to put Ratchet and Clank on it. They're not going to move Demon Souls to it. Even if they do put Horizon out, I mean, I could play Horizon now. In a year, maybe you'll be lucky you can play it. I mean, will The Last of Us come? I mean, if they're working on Uncharted, it wouldn't surprise me if The Last of Us came, but we're talking about years from now. So, what happened? Why me? Take a look at the score, the times between 3rd and 4th place. I was coming down the hill. I turned a corner. I was booking it past him. I lost 3rd place by 1/1000th of a second. One 1,000th of a second. That's irritating. How do I fix this shit game? It's reading everything on my screen. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like there's like a voice talking to you? Narrate mode? Yeah, your disability settings would be on. Accessibility. Chat transcription. You want to disable chat transcription. Convert the voice chat of other players in parties and games to text and read aloud the text you've entered to other players. Chat transcription for in-game voice chats is available only for games that support it. I would think that would be the one to do. Or it's this. This is a screen reader. The screen reader reads aloud the text on the screen.
On.
Ooh.
Speech speed.
Ah, yes, you did it, Bolin. You did the thing.
Voice type. Female. Button.
There's your sexy voice, Philly.
Voice volume. 50%. Button. Press learn more. The screen reader reads aloud the text on the screen and provides spoken guidance for operating the console. This works only with some features.
So that would be where it is. I'm really bitter that I lost that. I lost the podium to get out of this stupid book by 1/1000th of a second. As a math teacher once told me, I'm taking his phrase and putting it to this scenario. Think of losing this race as a speed bump on the road of racing it again. Let me hear your thoughts on Elden Ring. I would never play that game. There is no Elden Ring, only Gran Turismo 7. There is no Dana, only Zool. My son loves Arceus. That's all he's done for like a month now. He bought it for me for my birthday. I haven't turned it on yet. I've been meaning to stream it, but, you know, I haven't. So I haven't really played it yet. But he loves it. I have it. I just haven't played it. It's different. It takes some getting used to. I watched him play it for a couple of hours in here the other day. He hooked up to the TV and I was just laying on the couch. It's definitely different, but it's cool. It's got some things to it. Yeah, what it takes to actually get Arceus in the game is nuts. I mean, it's like a 200-hour grind. For body height adjustment, do you usually put that all the way down? I actually usually don't mess with the height. Usually. Depends on the car, to be honest. Have I seen either the Batman or Uncharted movies yet? Nope, haven't seen either one of them. When I upgraded to the Uncharted collection for the PS5, I spent like the $10 on it. They sent me some coupon for a free movie ticket to go see Uncharted, but I haven't used it. I was actually in Las Vegas at the time, so I didn't really care. Do I mess with downforce? Typically, no. And I also don't mess with weight reduction. If you're going to mess with weight reduction, you're going to mess with your downforce. Being in 4th place on the final lap gives me hope, but after the last race, I don't have as much hope as I once did. Am I manually changing gears? No, I'm actually driving with an automatic. I know. Everybody else wants to shit on me for that. That's fine. This game is so hard. It can be. I won't deny that. It depends on a couple of things. First question, Ham, is this your first Gran Turismo game? I'll take third at this point. At least I passed. We got one more to go get. Kinda. Is this the first time you've sat down and seriously played Gran Turismo? First one in years? So... Sardinia. So let me give you an example here. Let's talk for a minute. We're gonna have real talk time about Gran Turismo. Its accessibility, approachability, and first-time players. One of the things that makes Gran Turismo very special and very, very good is that if you've been playing Gran Turismo since the beginning, I have been playing since the very first one in 1997 on the PlayStation 1. You carry those skills from game to game. So to give you an example, I sat down with the first B rank license test. Okay. I finished it in 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Just burned right through it, right? Because I've done a lot of those before. And it's not just because I've done a lot of those before, like the principles that they try to teach you in the licensing tests, I understand the basics of them. Because I've been playing since 1997. So the way that the cars control, the way that they turn, the way that they stop, things like that make a huge difference because, and they're always the same. Once you master those skills or once you learn enough of those skills to pass those tests, you can just go to the next game. So if you were to pass all the license tests in this game and you were to be great at passing license tests in this game, if you were to go back and play Gran Turismo Sport right now, you would pass all the license tests in that game too. You'd sit down and be like, oh, I know how to do this, and then you would do it. So the skills that you develop in each game carry from one game to the next. So I've been playing this for 4 days now. I'm pretty far in the game. I think I'm on book like 34, 35 now. I've gotten the first 3 or 4 licenses. I think I've got the 3. I've got to do another one today. But that's because the skills I had in playing Gran Turismo 1, Gran Turismo 2, Gran Turismo 3, Gran Turismo 4, I kind of skipped 5 and 6, and Sport all translate up to this game. Now, for new players, that sounds like, oh, well, I should just be able to play it the same way that Triscuit's playing it on the screen. Like, why can't we just play the game? For new players, in 1997, okay, when I first started playing Gran Turismo, that is the first instance in my life where I took a controller, I went outside, and you have to remember, the controllers had cables back then, and I whipped the controller in front of my friend's apartment into the concrete so hard that I shattered the motherfucker. I had never been that angry at a video game before. And that was for Gran Turismo 1. So when you tell me now this is your first serious playthrough, this is the first time you want to be serious about Gran Turismo, you want to play that, you're experiencing that frustration now. I experienced it then. All players of Gran Turismo go through that. It's just one of those things. A couple things that it does for you is, first off, it makes you an IRL better driver. In your real car, you will become a better driver because you understand how cars work and how the movement, motion, braking in a straight line, turning in and out of corners, things like that. You will learn that stuff playing this game. It'll make you a better driver. Next, once you actually have the skill, it's like playing a guitar. Like at the very beginning when I was learning how to play a guitar, I thought my fingers were going to slice themselves off, and I never thought that I'd be able to play a song, let alone play the guitar. And then like a week or later, or 2 weeks later, all of a sudden I was playing a song and I was like, holy shit, I can't believe that I remember what I was doing before. And then now, if I sat down and tried to kick out like Everlong, I'd be like, yeah, cool, let's play a song, you know? Because those skills stay with you as you learn them. Playing this game is a skill that first off takes practice, and second off is you learn as you go, the same way that any actual talent skill would be developed. Practice and, you know, actual development and learning. Those are the two things that it takes. So this is a very unique and very different game. This is why people like Forza Horizon and they don't like Forza Motorsports. Forza Motorsports is a racing game like this. Learning about the parts of your car, learning about how to take corners, learning about how to drive efficiently and with the right car that suits your style of doing things. That's Forza Motorsports. Forza Horizon is, I have a Ferrari, I'm driving on the beach. It's completely unrealistic, but it still feels like I'm having a lot of fun, which is great. And that's a fun game, and I highly recommend people play that and do that sort of thing. But if you're looking for the skills it takes to actually drive a car, that's the difference between a motorsports game, a Gran Turismo game, versus something like Need for Speed, Forza Horizon, Burnout, things like that, or Mario Kart. There you go. I mean, you might as well be playing Mario Kart at that point. So in the case of this, I want to be encouraging about this, because if it feels like the game is really hard right now, I can tell you that practice will make you better at this game. The more you do it, the better you get. And you're going to fail a lot. Again, 1997, this Peckerwood jackass went out and smashed a controller because of a licensing test that pissed him off to no end. This was back in the time before, you know, the internet. We couldn't just go look up how to do something or find a video for it. We didn't have shit like that. You just had to do it. So it does do that. Why Me brings up a good point. It does get harder. Like the further you get into game, you have to learn, but you're learning skills when it gets harder. That's the thing. You're learning how to compete against other cars at a higher speed. You're learning what the difference is between a front engine, front wheel drive car and a rear engine, front wheel drive car. Right? You're learning the difference between each piece of how you drive and what each part does and how to, you know, make changes to do things. You're learning that as you go, but you're actually gaining skill as you learn that. And that's what makes it different. So as it gets harder, you get better. Legitimately, you get better. It's not just, I mean, that's what arcade racers do. Arcade games, playing, what's that new one? The new cruising game, right? You go play Cruisin' Blast on the Switch. It's an arcade racing game. It's designed for you to put 2 quarters in it at the Dave & Buster's, sit down and pretend like you're driving a car. You could throw yourself at that with all the driving skill in the world. Like Lewis Hamilton could sit down and play that game, and it's going to be a completely different outcome, and he could lose 9 times out of 10. You just have to keep throwing yourself at it to win eventually. There's not, I mean, you can have some skill to it, but most of the time it's just an arcadey thing, right? Mario Kart's not built on skill. Mario Kart is built on who has the best turtle shell action when things go, you know what I mean? Sometimes there's some skill to it. I'm not going to discount people who play Mario Kart that way, but items randomly play a much bigger part of that game than they don't. That's an arcadey thing. You throw yourself at this game, though, in 10 races, you lose all 10 of them, you're going to learn something. Whether it be whatever corner of the track you continue to fail on, you're going to learn how to fix that. Whether it be accelerating and decelerating out of turns, you're going to learn to fix that. Whether it be the best way to pass cars without wrecking everybody off the road, you're going to learn that. You spent $20 on credits, bought a Ferrari, and hopped into multiplayer, you got your ass whooped. Yeah, that's going to happen. You don't know how to drive that Ferrari. You don't know how to drive a Toyota Yaris at this point. You know what I mean? Like at the beginning. Like learn how to drive that. Get a nice Volkswagen Golf. Go learn how to, you know, do high speed ring. And don't spend the credits on cars. Don't do any of that other stuff. Just go do licensing tests. Go learn the principles of what it takes to outside, inside turn, out, in, out turning. decelerating in a straight line, you know, things like that. Go do the licensing tests until you're good at them. And then take those skills and put them into the other things that, you know, the patchwork part that makes the tracks what they are. In fact, if you actually go through the B license and you get gold on every B license test, they give you a GTO. We learned that today. They give you a Mitsubishi GTO, and that's one of the fastest cars that is the fastest car from the old Gran Turismo games. But it's a fantastically quick car. You don't need to go out and spend money on other cars. Do that. Learn what you're doing. Get those skills. And then go push yourself. Like, until you can drive against the AI, you shouldn't be driving multiplayer. Basically, at that point, you're just a road hazard that's a missile pointed in the wrong direction, ruining other people's races, right? For lack of a better term. Now, don't get me wrong. Even if when I get into multiplayer and I play, sometimes I'm a missile that's pointed the wrong direction and ruining other people's races too. But again, it's skill that as you build your skill level up and you get better at the game, it's something that takes time. It's something that takes persistence and effort, but you will find yourself in that place. And I sat down the other night. I did my first sport race, which is the ranked online stuff. I did my first sport race and I won. And I didn't think I was going to win at all. And I came in first place. Like, those skills translate to actual placement and actual things on the racetrack. The more that you learn them, the more that you use them. So again, go do the licensing tests. That's a great place to start. Go figure out how to actually turn the car, play the game, use the cars that they give you, and start with those easy races and just slowly but surely build yourself up. In real racing, it's not this.
If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use it outside tradition of Ricky Bobby.
That's not how actual racing works. If you get on and you're in a 10-car AI race against easy drivers and you get 6th, that's okay. First off, you still earned credits. Second off, you learned something about the track. When you do it again and you get 5th, better. When you get 4th, better. So, yeah. You got to learn how to drive the car before we're going to give you a license and let you go out and, you know, drive in the real world. This game is very similar to that. So that's how it works. If you think you're going to be going 350 miles an hour in a Ferrari on day one, you are very incorrect. So keep it up. Keep on. Keep being persistent with it. You'll get the hang of it. It's just going to take you some time. That's how it always works. Oh, thank you. Now I have little chips here. Just keep driving. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. You just keep driving, you'll get there. Now, you may not be the top of the mountain, but you're going to keep climbing the mountain and you'll keep getting better. I saw that, Polecat. Thank you very much for that. Give me a week, I'll smoke you with that Ferrari. Let me help you out here. I'd like to provide you with an example of how that may not be the case. This is the R8 I bought last night. This is my favorite course in the game. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. I don't even care. I picked the wrong thing. Arcade race. We'll pick sunset. It's pretty at sunset. You ready? Professional level AI. And let's go. This is what you're shooting for in the long run. Come on, let's go. That's lap 1. Lap 2, I'm going a lot faster than I was when I started lap 1, so this one's going to be a little bit variated from what I did originally. Like halfway through this turn, I got to let off the gas as not to fly off the track. But you don't use the brake, because that would just be dumb. You lose all of your speed through there as you hard brake through that turn. You build it up just enough to lose all of your speed through there as you have to hard brake through that turn. And right here, I'm not actually accelerating, I'm just finessing the thing to keep my speed the same. Same thing right here, you can see I'm not actually accelerating right now, I'm just going. Now I'm accelerating out of the turn, which is a technique you learn through the licensing tests. Then we continue to go. Now we're going flat out because I don't have to brake for this. I'm gonna have to slow myself down so I don't hit the wall here. But once we get through that and we make the turn, we can go full on. This is me full throttle coming out of a turn. That's lap 2. Nope, no handbrake. Handbrake makes you lose control of your car. Because that's essentially what drifting is it's you losing control of the back end of your the back end of your car in a controlled way. You're intentionally getting it to slide. I don't want my car to slide right now. Like I said last time, we break into that turn so that we can full throttle our way out of it. Full throttle, and that's lap 3. You bring your Ferrari down here anytime you want to race, and I'll show you a thing. We're using super soft, like the racing soft. Okay, maybe 2 weeks. I'm gonna go practice. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's giving you some motivation to keep going, keep playing, keep trying. And if you need anything else, come back and let me know. High Speed Ring King. High Speed Champ. Now, you want to see the exact opposite of that? Watch me rally race. This is an absolute clusterfuck disaster. I can't see him. There we go. Five laps on this course, by the way. Short hop. God, you guys remember when rally races used to be hard enough because you could see where you were going? Jesus, this is so much worse. We gotta get that under control. Oh man, I don't know how I managed to land that, but I got two cars in front of me kicking up enough dust to... Oh my God, stop it, you two. Short hop. Yeah, everything about this is the exact opposite of good, clean racing. Bam! I can't believe I landed that. I'm gonna slide right by him here by sliding into him right here. We're already up on lap 3. And I'm in second place. I will take that. I just need to get away from these rally races. Get back to doing something that makes my heart happy and sing. Rally races do not make my heart happy, nor do they make me sing. I'm still in total shock that there's an NSX and a GTR rally car. Like, who the fuck came up with that? That's a perfectly good waste of a beautiful car. Here we go. Slide. You know, I want to smash that guy out of the race just to get that dirt off my windshield. Come here, you little bastard. Yeah, you can suck on my tailpipe for a little while. How about that? Yeet! Yeet! Somehow I'm still going in a straight line forward. We're on the final lap, by the way. If we can hold this long enough, we're gonna win. All right, we got short hops, short hop, short hop. Hard braking into a ridiculous slide. Look at that. I promise you, no matter how much the thought going through your head is, man, Trisket looks like he knows what he's doing. I swear to God, I don't. This is just pointing the front end of your car whichever direction you gotta go and praying. And for the record, I don't pray. Somehow I landed that. Oh, I finished. Oh my God, I finished. That was nonsense. Oh, thank God we're done with the rally book. Ivy, you're going to bed? All right, hopefully your headache's feeling better. Or hopefully when you wake up tomorrow, it will feel better for sure. I don't want to talk about rallies with this guy. Our next book, Collection Ferrari. Look at that. Tracks unlocked. 24 hours Du Mans. That's 24 hours of Le Mans, isn't it? The Le Mans racetrack is next. Also, one of the cars that he wants me to collect is the one that looks like a soccer mom's Ferrari. I have to have a Ferrari in order to race this. All right, it's time to go spend some real credits on a car. Italia. Ferrari. That's the one I want. That's the one I want. This is the second one I would want. Yeah, but the one I got already is from like 1973. I don't want that Ferrari. I want this Ferrari. Let's see what we got in the garage. We'll double check. Yeah, that's the one I have. I have the 308. A 1975 308. I don't want to race this one. This only has 251 horsepower. Do you know what I'm going to have to do to that car in order to get it to the point where it can deal with whatever else? But I have an idea. Do I play multiplayer as well? Occasionally. We're looking to set up some races for this upcoming weekend. We want to give everybody a chance to get the game, get the multiplayer unlocked, get a couple of cars that'll tickle their fancy. And then, you know, I don't expect people to do that today. So this one right here gives 40,000 credits for winning. If I win this race 3 times, that's 120,000 credits in the next 20 minutes. I do this for 45 minutes to an hour. We gotta store up 1 million. No, we don't even need 1 million credits, do we? We need like, how much do I have? I have 859,000 credits. I gotta get to 1.6 mil to buy the Ferrari I would actually want. Might be worth trying to grind out some money now. That is, of course, dependent on the idea that I actually win this race, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, come on. I think I might have taken some parts off the car in order to get it under 700. I want to check something. Just wondering if you could help me out. I'm trying to qualify with a good time for an online race, but the top cars go like 15 miles an hour faster. How is that possible if we're all allowed to drive max 220 kilometers? Any ideas? Maybe some tune I don't know about. How is it that you're only allowed to drive 220? Like, most things limit things on the PP. So if you take a look at the top up there, my car, the PP setting right there is 697, right? Is it a PP restriction or is it an actual, like, speed restriction? It's limited by horsepower. Is anything else limited? Weight and tires, okay. So, are you using the soft racing tires? Or are you not allowed to use that? So you have to use hard tires, okay. And then when you go in, what's the track that you're racing on? Deep Forest, one of my favorites. So you are allowed to have a manual transmission in your car? Have you adjusted any of the spacing between your gears? So that's what I would actually go in and do. So check this out, and let me give you a description of what this is. Let me run this down because this can be complicated and really fuck up your car, all right? Can be. If you just go here to top speed automatically, you can stretch it out. You see how your gears go further apart? What that means is that between first and second gear, there's more time between it. So you'll go from 1 to 60 and then normally shift, right? Let's say that that's what your car does. In this case, it'll go 1 to 80 and it'll take more time in first gear, which it runs better in first gear until it shifts. Now, if you want to do something like Deep Forest is a track that has a couple of hard straightaways, but it's also got some twists and turns in the front parts of it, right? So what you would want to look at, and this, you need to set this up based on how you drive. What you would want to do is, instead of just shifting them all, because this will make you faster, your car will actually top speed out higher because it can get through the gears differently. But what I would do is, if you go into the manual adjustment, you go first and second gear. The space between them, so when I'm going into a corner in first gear, I want to be able to sprint out of it. So hit first gear, hit second gear, hit third gear really quick and gain speed through that really, really fast. I'm not going to gain as much speed, but I'm going to be able to rev the engine up and make that go faster into a higher speed. Does that make sense? So what I would do here is I would put the gears together closer. And then in third gear, I'd put this together closer. So when I'm sprinting and I'm making turns, I'm going faster out of, like, at the beginning, I'm going faster. Okay. Maybe I'm not explaining this properly. So if gear 1 goes 1 to 60 and gear 2 goes 40 to 80 and gear 3 goes like 60 to 100, you want to get to 100 as fast as possible in gear 3, you shorten the gears up. And then what I have here is I have a long distance between 3 and 4, because if I'm on a straightaway, I want it to build speed in that, because if it gets to 6, your top gear, and you're only doing 150 in 6th gear, and it can do 220 in 6th gear, you want to stretch those higher gears out so on a straightaway you can get more speed. So that's what I would do, and I can actually show this. I'm gonna put it back to where it was. So another thing to do.
Ah, yes, you did it, Bolin. You did the thing.
Yeah, thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. What car is it that you're racing? G32, R32 GTR. Okay, so if you do that and you go over here to World Circuits, I'm gonna grab a car and just do this. You go to America, you go to Special Stage Route X. Just click on Arcade Race. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This is straight line. So in the case of this, I'm gonna go down to my manual adjustment and I'm gonna top this out as far as I can go, right? And I'm gonna test it here and see if that, like how the engine maxes out and what's going on with this car. I have a Camaro that has like 900 horsepower that just like kicks this thing's ass. But in 4th gear, I'm already doing 150, 165. In 5th gear, we're getting up towards 200. Now your engine can only do so much, right? So in 5th gear, we're getting there. We're at 220. All right, we switched into 6th gear. You saw how long that took, and it's slowly building still. But it's gonna tap out, right? It's gonna be the highest it can get to. So if you wanna check your top speed and what your sprint versus your long distance looks like, come to a race on this one, on this Route X, and just check out how fast your car can go. It helps out in the front part, like we're going downhill right here, so now I'm gaining way more speed because I'm going downhill. But like you'll be able to sprint past all the cars at the beginning, and then you'll see how your length of your gears builds up through like 3rd, 4th, and 5th gear, and see if that works for you. So you can test that stuff here. So because I was going downhill, I'm at 243 right now, which probably exceeds this engine's capacity. Yeah, you can see I'm going slower now because I don't have that downhill, you know, boost. So does that make sense? It's a good way to test your car. I'm already neck deep in this race, so I might as well just finish it. And if you actually make these turns properly, you won't lose speed through them. .244 is nice. 245, you know what? Maybe it is able to do that. I'm not sure what top speed is on this thing. I'm really screwed with it. 246. Damn, this car can go. .247. It's basically just a very, very long stretch of flat road. This is the closest you can get to drag racing in this game. As far as I know, I haven't seen anything other than this. Exactly what Blackwell just said. Basically, shorter gear equals faster acceleration, lower top speed, longer gear equals more speed, less acceleration. You need more time to get to your top speed, less acceleration, the further apart your gears are. So mix it up. Make your first 2 gears short so you're sprinting, and then make, you know, between 3 and 4 long, because at that point you're on a straightaway. You got time for acceleration, right? And if all else fails and you can't figure out the proper way to tune your car that way, and it's just not clicking for you, it doesn't make any sense, Google your car and gear ratios, and I'm sure somebody out there's figured it out. And we're done. Also, welcome back, Black Wolf. I don't want to spend money on this Ferrari. I don't wanna. I missed it. Where'd it go? It's got to be up near the top. Yeah, right here. So you see this one? It's a 308 GTB 1975 Ferrari. It only does 251 horsepower. And all my next races require me to have a Ferrari. And this is like... This seems to me like the wrong way to do that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, if I was Scrooge McDuck, I'd have the money to just go buy me a real Ferrari. And then I'd complain about that the whole time. I'm at 870,000 credits. I would have to double that in order to get the Ferrari LaFerrari, which is, you know, the real Ferrari. All right, maybe that's more than a real Ferrari, but that's my Ferrari. So that's the question. Do we just grind races and try and win? Oh, you're Scrooge McDucks when it comes to your credits. I see. I thought you were talking about me, and I was like, wait. I don't wanna. You know what? Let's do this. I haven't done this. Let's do this. You ready? It's been a minute. Roulette tickets. Is that a Volkswagen Beetle? I don't want that shit. It's gonna give it to me. Oh, no, it's not good. Ultra high RPM turbocharger with the BRZ drift car. Okay. Hey, look, there's that GTR rally car. Yay, instead I got 5,000 credits. Yeah, it is a free car towards the collection, you're right. That's a Renault. Oh! Oh shit, look at that! Oh shit! I almost got enough for that Ferrari. It was 500,000 credits. Let's go. This is gonna give me nothing. Yeah, that's the smallest pile. This is the darkest timeline. That puts me at 1.4 though, look at that. So I'm only 200,000 credits away from buying the Ferrari I would actually want. How about them apples? This race gives you 40,000 credits for 5 laps. It was part of the GTR series that I was doing before, but I already had this car, so it didn't make me do it. So I've never actually raced this. It is on Deep Forest, though, and I like Deep Forest. We got 5 laps to get this done. 40,000 credits at stake. If I do this a couple times, I could get that Ferrari. I couldn't buy any parts for the Ferrari, but at least I'd own the Ferrari, right? It's also a good question. I don't know how much the LaFerrari actually lets you customize on it. Lap 2, we're in 8th place. I haven't seen anybody above 5th. They're way out in front of me. But I can go pretty good during this straight, so... there they are. I hate that turn. You got to come to almost a complete stop. But yeah, earlier we were talking about tuning cars. He was talking about racing a GTR on Deep Forest, which that straightaway in the middle, if you stretch out your gears properly, you're going to get so much speed out of that. Even that last straight I was on just now, so much speed. Plus, if we have a clean race, we're gonna get even more credits for this, by the way. Which I think so far we've had a pretty clean race up until that asshole tried to cut me off. If I have to, I'll just pass him on the straight. Or... I was really hoping I could get him there. Well, there goes my clean race. I bumped him. You guys want to go fast? Let's go fast. Lap 4. Straight away, time to go fast. Heyo, how are you? I am doing good. Trying to earn some credits. Thinking about buying a Ferrari LaFerrari in the game. I got a whole series of races I gotta win with a Ferrari, and I don't want to do it in a 1975 370. I wish you the best of luck and Godspeed. Well, I did a roulette ticket a little while ago, and it got me 500,000 credits. So I'm at 1.4 million, and it's 1.6 for the LaFerrari. This one's gonna get me 40,000. Plus, it might give me a clean race bonus. Should actually take it up to 60. Or I'm gonna damn near wreck my car not paying attention. Final lap coming around the last set of corners here. There you go. We watched a video a little while ago, did some research on a racing wheel. Possible setup for that, what that would take. I've done a lot of things today. Yeah, I got 60,000 for that. Looking to see if there's a race that gives me more. What would I say the best race to grind money is? That's a good question. I don't know yet. That's what I'm looking for right now myself. World Rally Challenge gives you 50, but I had a really hard time with these races. It's probably one of these circuits, right? So it's 50,000 per race. Plus whatever the bonus is when you win, all three. So it's 150,000 plus, let's say the bonus is 75,000. I mean, that's 225,000 credits for probably 20 minutes worth of work. What do I gotta do with this? It's 700 or less. I mean, this looks like a car to do it in. Let's see. Actually, I remember now. I did not get first place in this. My record was first place for the first race. For Trial Mountain, I got first. The other ones, I did not. What's the European? 30,000? Let's try this. 30,000 at less laps means I can go faster. My car should be able to just crush this. Yeah, this is only 3 laps, not 5. Let's try it. Let's see how much I come out of this with. You found a track that you don't like, Willow Springs. Yeah. Is Willow Springs a rally track? Or is it just regular? It's a road course. It's a road course. Excuse me. Big long straightaway. Let's catch everybody on this one. So first place on this is 30,000, plus if I get a clean race, that'll be 45,000 over 3 tracks. That is 140,000 credits just for the races. And then a bonus for winning. Feel like a wheel setup is almost needed for this game. Oh yeah, Black Wolf, we did watch that video that you sent. We're assuming that you bought the Thrustmaster one, is that right? And how is it? Well, thank you, Retro. Yeah, that's definitely an easy course. I've got a Camaro that smoked that the first time I did it. Why me? Congratulations to Retro for catching shiny starters in Pokemon Arceus. Haven't set it up yet. You need to find something to mount it on. Yeah, mine, if I were to get one, it would definitely get mounted on my desk. I mean, the Logitech one looks like it's built better. And I'm a big fan of metal versus plastic. I'm really concerned about those plastic foot pedals. So this whole thing right here was 3 minutes. Four and a half minutes. Total time, 5 minutes, 25 seconds, and I got 45,000 credits for it. Yep, I have a size 16 shoe. That's not bullshit. That's actually... Your exaggeration guess is right. All right, so here's the second race. Which Audi is this? This is my R8. Oh, I can do that on this race. Are we gonna get a multiplayer game in tonight? That's a good question. We'll see. Let me actually see something first. It's been 5 hours, 4 hours and 49 minutes, so we still got time. Oh, you want me to do a sport race? That's a little different. That's second place. That's first place. That's me skipping the chicane. See what happened there? I can do that, actually. I can do it right here, too, if I wanted to. You like how confident I was about that? Like, I didn't even slow down. I'm like, we're cutting this grass. If you try to skip some of them, they'll pull you back onto the track and give you a penalty. For whatever reason, this one does not. Here we go, final lap, we're gonna do it again. Ready, full tilt. Full tilt dick move, here it comes. There you go, I just cut a second one. That right there, that first one on the grass, that's the new Yeet chicane. That one you can't cut, it's too far, I think. There you go. Let's see if it takes away my clean race bonus for it. Yep, I don't get clean race bonus. I didn't touch any of the cars, so I got 30,000 credits for that race. So far, I've earned 75,000 credits and total time 5 minutes, 32 seconds. So it's been 10 minutes. It's been 11 minutes. Nuremberg, this one's not the worst because it's the infield. But the fact that it's raining automatically makes this the best thing I've done all day. Three laps to go, 16 positions in the rain. It is really coming down on this track, isn't it? Oh yeah, I tried to cut this one at the same time, and it put me back on the track and gave me a penalty. But that last race, for whatever reason, they'll let you cut both of them. Alright, first place, partway through the second lap. It's still raining like crazy. I think so far I've done okay on the clean race, so we might end up with 45,000 credits instead of 30, which would put the total for this race series to the least. If I only get 35 or 30,000 would be 105,000 plus whatever bonus happens. If I get the clean race, then it'll be 15 more than that, so 120,000 in 3 races, and I've only been at it for about 15 minutes. the end of lap 2. We got one more to go. They're not even close. So it's a relatively easy race for this car as well. And at this point, I'm far enough ahead, I could royally screw up and it's still not going to affect me. I mean, I'd have to literally fall asleep behind the wheel and drive into a barricade and just sit there for 20 minutes in order to lose. Which I am feeling kind of tired, so who knows? Maybe that's a possibility. Almost there. All right, we're home free. So this will be the third race. Let's see if there's a bonus to it. And let's see if I get the clean race bonus. So you have clean race, so that's 45,000. So that's 90,000 plus 30. I was 120,000 base. And then I got 60,000 on top of that. For, again, 18 minutes worth of work. So yeah, 180,000 credits in 16 minutes. 18 minutes. Oh, by the way, that gives me enough to buy this bad boy. In red, of course. Oh, never mind. An invitation is required to purchase this car. Want to become famous and buy followers? Do I want to do that? Do I want... Oh, man, I didn't click on your link fast enough. Damn it. I'm sorry. I missed that. Oh, well. Okay, so I can't buy the car I actually want to buy. Apparently, I have to have an invitation for that. I could buy this one, though. And I could put parts on it, too. I could buy the Italia GR4. I don't like driving Ferraris because they're mid-rear. They push weird and drive crazy. All right, this one has 374 horsepower. This one has 542 horsepower. We're going to buy this one. And that's it. All right, we're going to get in this one. You beat me to the ban? I did. I didn't even get to see his link. He did a thing. All right, this is what we're going to do. I now have a Ferrari, and I can buy parts for that Ferrari. I still have over 1 million credits to do that with. Who knows? I may be able to smoke these next races so bad they give me more money, and that the Ferrari is the best way to do this for right now. You never know. So it's break time. It's been 5 hours and 5 minutes, so it is definitely break time now. We're going to take a minute. We're going to go do the things you need to do. Use the restroom, get yourself a drink, all that good stuff. And if you come back and you still need something to do, a couple of things you can do. First, if you're watching on Twitch, push the follow button if you haven't already. That way you can find your way back for the next time we're racing or whatever game we're playing, doing things. Come be part of the community, right? Push the follow button on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, push the subscribe button on YouTube. That way you can find your way back there. If you're watching on one and not the other, go find the other one and push the opposite button of that whole thing. Whatever I just said. Go find the other one. And then, if you've done all of that, and you'd like to get in on some multiplayer racing, be part of the community, do some other things, like right now there's a channel in the Discord called Yeet Chicane, and you can put your gamer tag in there, and I'm sending invites out. So come this next weekend, when everybody's had a chance to get the game, play through it, unlock the multiplayer, all that good stuff, we might start doing some multiplayer racing this upcoming weekend. We may do one tonight too. You never know. We might. I think we will. You've done both things. You've done both the things. See? Just like that. Just like that. Speedy got it done. So we've done that. So that'll give you plenty to do while we're on break. Go get those things done. The invite hasn't shown up. You watched me do it, didn't you? I'm going to go double check this right now. Hang on. Isn't that you? Oh, that's... Why me's right there. They're Speedy. No, that's not you. Okay, which one are you? Unseen 1985. I swear to God I sent that. Hang on. I'll send it again. Nope, that's definitely not you. I did not send that to you. I sent it to somebody else. Well, I've sent it now. So there you go. So, again, you can join the Discord. Go into the Yeet Chicane, toss your PlayStation Network ID in there, and I will send out invites so that we can do that sort of thing. I see yours, Black Wolf. I will send you an invite when break's over. I'll do that right as I get back. And we'll go from there. So don't go too far away. We'll be right back. More racing in just a minute. Hold up. Sorry about that. I was away a little longer than I thought I was going to be. And that's okay. All right, so I said the first thing I was going to do was send a request to Black Wolf. So let's do that. There it is. Send. Okay. Done with that one. So that one is done. All right. So what are we doing? Where were we at? Does anyone remember where we were at? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, I had just purchased this 458 Italia. We were trying to do these Ferrari races. That's what it was. Let's see what we can actually do with this. And then when we're done with this, if anybody's still on and available or wants to race, we can do a multiplayer race. I'm cool with that. Wow, I can't buy parts for most of the things on here. That's kind of cool. Just in case. We're going to buy heavy wet tires in case there's a problem with any of these races. But let's try and do these 3 Ferrari races first. And then, like I said, we'll open it up and do multiplayer. Oh, it wants us to be at 700 or less. Well, that means I can't use this car at all. Yeah, the lowest I can get this thing is 747. So apparently I can't even use this car. Ain't that some shit? I'm gonna have to go upgrade that one Ferrari anyway. This is, has to be under 700. What about the restrictor? No, it didn't. I don't think I can take it off. Look at this. Well, you can't see it because my thing's in the way. Like, every time I buy something really expensive, it's 269 horsepower. Like, it's nothing. I can't put a turbocharger on this thing. Like, this is just the worst car ever. The restrictor. Let's go look. So it's at 747 with, I think, everything that I can take off of it, Yeah, there's nothing else I can take off this car. So we need to go find a Ferrari that's 700. Pineapple, hello, hello again. We're looking for a Ferrari now. The nice thing about this is that because it's restricted to 700, even if I had bought this loft Ferrari, that thing starts base is 738, so. Oh, what if I get the restrictor? You want me to buy the restrictor that's in the tune shop? We can look. Let's look. Power restrictor. $644.13. Wow. I can turn it down. Now I can put these racing tires on here, huh? $668. Okay. There it is. I've got it restricted. That was the stroke of genius, Black Wolf. Let's see if we can do this. I don't know if we can, but we're gonna try. Pineapple, are you still working or are you home from work now? We're done with housework for the night, so it's all relaxing now. Were you here when we watched Black Wolf's video about the racing wheel? All right, let's go. This restrictor is weird. That's the next pack I gotta get to, is that group in front of me there. On lap 2 out of 5, that's 8, 7, and 6. 1, 2, 3, right in front of us. This car is actually really, really good. Specifically, the brakes are amazing. And it hugs the ground because it's not going very fast. It's not going as fast as it wants to go because of the restrictor. It is cruising. Yeah, so when it comes to the racing wheel, the two different versions that it compared, I have two concerns. The first one is the metal foot pedals, if that's going to make a big difference for me in the long run. I have a size 16 shoe, a size 16 foot. So for me, stomping on pedals is a big, heavy thing. So I worry about the plastic molds for the Thrustmaster one. The other thing that bugs me is the idea that if I want to buy a stick shift, it's $200 additional on the Thrustmaster, where it's only like 60 bucks additional on the Logitech one. But my question becomes, am I even gonna need a stick shifter like that? Or if I just use the flappy paddles behind the wheel. If I would do that instead. this car just goes. Isn't the 458 Italia what I'm driving? Pretty sure it is. All right, let's get to number 1 up here. Am I on PS5? Yes, I am. You've completed the game. As in, you've done all the single-player books and all the content pieces that come from that? Because as far as I was aware, the sports season's just getting started if you were looking to do that. Well, you can answer a question I have then. Because I had not done this yet, and I was wondering if it was in there. Are endurance races in the game? Without having to go manually set one up for yourself? My favorite track, I have 2 favorite tracks. Trial Mountain and High Speed Ring. I've been doing a lot better on High Speed Ring than I have been on Trial Mountain recently. Just ask chat. Trial Mountain and Daytona are your favorites. Which version of Daytona? Do you like the one that has the infield in it, or are you just looking at the oval? You like the one with the infield. Is brake off? You're talking about the assist? The braking assist? Yeah, I turned that off right away. I think I used it for the first, like, hour before I got so tired of it. It was like, look, just turn that shit off. The ABS assist is still on. But the braking assist is off, the one where they brake for you. Screw that noise. All right, last lap is done. We win. This is a great car. I'm glad I spent $450,000 on it. So we got 2 more Ferrari races to go, and then... Are we gonna do some multiplayer races? You have a wheel for your controller? Yeah, we've been talking about that today. What it would take to get a wheel. I don't think I'm there yet. 5 laps of the Seaside course. Let's see if my 458 Italia can get there. That's what Dreamlord was saying, yeah. But Dreamlord had not yet answered my question about the endurance races, if there was an actual cup or a setup for endurance races. Or if it was only just building them yourselves. Because if it's just building them yourself, I'm going to be really upset. You haven't gotten to that yet? Okay. Your favorite car is the Dodge Charger. I think we can do some multiplayer. Why me? Would anyone else like to get in on a race tonight? We can probably make that happen. I would, but I know. But you're not playing Gran Turismo, Pineapple. As we come out of lap 2 here into lap 3, the first two guys are way ahead. Almost in third works for me right now. Seriously, this car just goes. It's kind of amazing. And it just stops. Even after that wacky stuff I was doing right there, I should have lost control of any other car and flown off the track, and it was like, nope, we're gonna brake, let you recoup, maybe get you like a hot toddy so you can relax. It was kind of crazy. I'm going faster than he is. There we go. And I'm going faster than number one right now. Look at this. Same car as me. I'm basically racing against myself right now. Except for I would have never pushed the brake right there. Come on. I don't see him behind me. Man, this car just slays this. I'm getting 50,000 a race. I thought that was the final lap. Okay, whatever. I guess I was wrong. It's like, why didn't the race stop? Why is it still going? Didn't I already lap these cars once? No, that was in the last race. Never mind. But I lapped him now. Here we go. That's it for the Ferrari Cup. I like that car. I like that car a lot. 75,000 with the clean race bonus. $458 Italia 09. So that's actually different than the one I have. Mine's the GT3. Theirs is just the base Italia. Let's go back to the cafe. He's gonna tell us a story. 24 Hours du Mans racetrack in France. That's Le Mans. Le Mans. That's the Ferrari versus, that's the Ford versus Ferrari, the GT40 versus, you know, the Ferrari. I can't even remember which Ferrari it was. Oh. Oh. All right, let's read this. Anyone who owns one, there's something very special about driving a Ferrari. This 308 GTB from the 70s was the company's first mid-engine sports car. One of its successors was the 458 Italia, another much-loved V8 powered machine. Ferrari is also reputed for equipping its high-end cars with V12 engines. Perhaps you've heard the sound of one before? I have, actually. One of them is in the F12 Berlinetta, excuse me. That's the one I think is like the mom Ferrari. That's soccer mom Ferrari right there. Ferrari's founder Enzo Ferrari was a race car driver before he founded his company. During his race career, he also ran his own race team, identified by a prancing horse logo. In 1947, he established his own car company that's still recognized by that famous emblem. Ferrari cars have been competing in Formula One ever since the series was established in 1950. No other car manufacturer has managed that. Ferrari, that's the one. That's the car that was racing against the Ford GT40. That car is so beautiful. Ferrari focuses on producing F1 cars, racing cars, and extremely high-powered, high-performance sports cars. They're produced in limited numbers and are quite expensive, which is why getting your hands on one is special. I got good news for you. Championship World GT Series. The time has finally come. It's time for you to try your hand at the pinnacle of racing, the World GT Series. Pick your favorite car you've collected so far and take it to the track. Be mindful that for this championship, the PP limit will be set to 800. Therefore, you will face cars mainly from the GR3 class. Tuning up a competitive car won't be easy, but I want you to try your best. Finish in the top 3 and secure a place on the podium. I'll be waiting for you. Do you want the spoiler? He said go grab your favorite fast car. I want to set this. We're going to turn off the restrictor. 769.63. And we're going to put the turbocharger on it. It restricts at 804. You see that shit? So I'm 4 over it. Can we get the medium RPM turbo and maybe that'd bring you down a little? No, that actually makes me go up. I guess we're going back to the restrictor then. We could try it with this Ferrari. Okay, we're in. We're doing this one because there's something we need to see. There's 5 races to this. Deep Forest is the first. Nuremberg is the last. All right, let's go. Let's see if this car can hold up at the World Championship. We're at the pinnacle of race, according to the guy at the cafe. Sadly, I don't think High Speed Ring was one of the tracks. We got 7 laps to go on this. And so far on Deep Forest, I am doing a terrible job of not hitting everyone else. We're using that same Ferrari we were using before, and the reason is because, first off, it's a GR3 car. The second one is it stops when I tell it to. So I can't be too upset with that. Ooh, we got sparks off a car. And I'm still running with 5 points of restrictor on. See that right there? That's me telling it to stop and it's stopping. Ford GT in front of me. And some GR3 Alfa Romeo. Come on now. Let's get to the straightaway out here. Come on, little car, let's go. I feel like if there's a book 50, that's where endurance is going to be at, because it's endurance that's needed to get there. Possibly. I don't think that's the case, though. I actually just Googled how many books there are, and I'm not going to tell you that number. Little slide there, didn't like it very much, but here we go, into the straights. We're in 9th, 3 out of 7 laps. We're into lap 3. That is a Mazda Vision car. All right, now I'm the one sliding all over the track. Here we go, that puts me in 3rd place. I see number 1. We're in the middle of lap 4. We got 3 to go still. Making some gains here. Now, why would you Google the book count? It's okay. First place. Going into lap 6. We got 2 left. And we are significantly ahead right now. I think that a World GT Championship should use all of their personal tracks, all of their custom tracks. So it should be Deep Forest, it should be Trial Mountain, it should be High Speed Ring. Those should be the first 3. This isn't gonna do that, but it should be. All right, we are halfway through lap 6. Actually, we're more than halfway through lap 6. And we are still in first place. We are winning the World Championship Gran Turismo Series race. Number 1 at Deep Forest. Final section of the final lap. We're coming around. We go flat out through this. And we win. First place in race 1. God, I told you that car goes like nothing else. It's good. $90,000 credits for that. I got 90,000 credits for that race. I think this is the race to do for money, even though it's longer. All right, let's go to the next one. Next race is Francorchamps. 5 laps. All right, we're going. Game face is on. Get your racing helmets and visors down. It's time to go. Come on. Come on. That didn't go the way I wanted it to, but it worked out pretty well. I'm stuck in traffic. It's too much traffic for me to be fighting for 8th place. Like, let's go. We moved into 7th. We're on lap 2 out of 5. Still got to do some work. We are on lap 3. We're in 6th place. I can see the next pack. We got to catch up. There's a lot of places on this track where you can go flat out. There's minimal braking. Well, we're not getting them now. Shit. That is kind of annoying. That's number 5 right there, but we gotta find the pack of his friends. Not just him. For some reason, my tires are not doing the turning like they need to. Come on, let's go. I can see 4 and 3. I just can't stay on the road long enough to chase him. Come on. Come on. All right, we did make some gains here on catching up, but it's final lap. Whatever position we can get ourselves into, we just gotta go with it. Third. Almost had second. I could feel it. I see first up there. I don't think I'm gonna catch him, but I see him. We're in second. No, 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 no. Come on, he's right there. We're not gonna get him, but I'll take second every day of the week and twice on Sunday. I will take that. And credits for that, 36,000 credits. Second place and no clean race, so. World GT Race 3. Circuit de la Sarthe. I do not know this course at all. I don't think I've raced this. Come on, little car. Little Ferrari. We're in 10th place after one lap. No, we're still in one lap. Sixth position. Come on. I see all three of them in front of me. And I'm in second. We're still on lap one. Come on, number one. All right, that's the first lap. Man, this is a long course. Not 100% sure why the car dug in right there, but it certainly dug in right there. Really screwed me up too.
Yes, you did it, Bolin. You did the thing.
You did the thing. Comic Slice, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you being here. And thank you for pushing the follow button, helping it to realize its purpose in this world, to be clicked. We're currently racing in the Gran Turismo World Championship. This is race 3? Is this 2 or 3? Pretty sure it's 3. I could be way off though. Yeah, because the first race I got first place, second race I got second place, and I'll take that. This one seems to be going my way, so we still got a long race though. We still got a lot of race in front of us on this. There really are a lot of places to just open up your car on this track. We're racing with what are we racing with? Does anyone remember? It's the Ferrari, is it the 358 GR3 version? I think it's the 358. Hi, I'm gonna be over here in the dirt. Come on. Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with my car? Thank you, Auto Placement, for putting me back on the track. Any security room I had in this lap, I just gave back, so I wouldn't be surprised to see all the other racers in my rear view any second now. There we go again. Yep, there they all are in my rear view. They're coming up. Final lap. Let's do this. My tires are all over the place. I think that's what's causing this whole recent bout of not stay on the track. That and of course an inexperienced and inconsistent driver. That doesn't help. Come on. Just hold it for a little while longer. I stopped so early on that, it's almost unbelievable. That was the turn I fell apart on last lap. So we just gotta keep going here. I got one more where I totally screwed up, but we still have a few I'm gonna have to deal with. Come on. That's it, we win. Done. Race 3 is in the books. Oh, it's the 458 Italia, excuse me. I said 358, I think. Man. Again, Cosmic Slice, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you doing that. I know I was in the middle of a race and I didn't get to properly thank you. So let me say, thank you. All right. Let's get back to it. 60,000 credits for that. Yep. Wasn't a clean race, but it was a race. What's next? Race 4. There's only 5, so... Mount Panorama Motor Racing Circuit. And then, of course, the last one's Nuremberg. Of course it's Nuremberg. Why wouldn't it be Nuremberg? 5 laps here. Let's do it. Asshole. You see him trying to kind of like fake over towards me, like, oh, if you try to pass me, I'm gonna hit you. I'm just ping-ponging up the walls now. This one's gonna be ugly. Straightaways are where I eat. Let's go. Lap 2, we're only in 14th place. I cannot believe how far inside I had to go to pass those guys across the finish line. Come on, really? I could just be coasting down the mountain and I'd still be going faster than that last asshole I ran into. And I have to swing out side to side wild-like because these guys can't figure out, you know, what line they want to be in. Just to make a regular old pass. Alright, we're in 8th place and we still got cars in front of us we can see, so this is a good thing. 7. 6. I can't get by them. Now I can. God damn this guy. I hate this corner. We're on lap 4 of 5. That's 3, 2, and 1 in front of me. We're making some gain. It would be amazing to win this race going into Nuremberg. Give me a little latitude to completely screw up and then be okay. I could totally mess up Nuremberg and still possibly win the circuit or at least podium on it. Which is really all I want at this point. Straightaway? Nope, not yet. Almost. Oh no, this isn't straightaway. Let's go. We can catch this guy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. First place. Still got a lap and a little bit to go. We're coming around for lap 5 right now. Let's go. Final lap. Come on. It's time to move like the wind, Bullseye. I'm sorry I said that wrong. I meant ride like the wind, Bullseye. This is so much easier to drive when there's no traffic. We are almost there. Just gotta hold it for a little longer. Here we go, last corner and we're there. First place. Flags out and we're good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got one more to do. We're not gonna get clean race for that, by the way. That was a good race. I tried. 60,000 credits for it, first place. We've gone, we'll show you there. Got 574 miles since midnight last night. That's a long way. We're gonna make it. We got one more race to do. And it's the worst race. Race 5, Nuremberg. 2 laps on Nuremberg. I'll fill up my cup and get a drink real fast. At nighttime. Ray, it's been a while. Indeed it has. What's up? Take a moment here and fill my cup with some drink. Look, Pineapple's missed you. You're back? Guess who's back? Back again. Ray is back. All right, we got one more race we got to get through here. You got to raise the difficulty. You're winning with these. I don't feel like there's anything easy about what I'm doing here. I got to race Nuremberg at night against a bunch of assholes. Let's be honest. The car is doing most of the work. I'm just here for the ride. Look, Corvette, you gotta get out of my way. I'm sorry. Two laps on Nuremberg. Let's go. Ray, I'm excited to see you. Welcome back. You've come just in time for Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 7 came out on Thursday. And it has been a race fest ever since. This is one of the games. I've been, you know, like I use the game schedule, like, okay, gotta get to the next game, gotta get to the next game, gotta get to the next game. Gran Turismo 7 was the next game. And it's here now, so we've been racing pretty good for the last couple of days. So funny, last time you were here, I was looking at the trailer for this game. Oh, yeah. For me, this game is all hype and my thing. But now, no trailer. This is me, flat out down a hill, chasing that sumbitch in front of me. I've done well enough in the other races that I can pretty much screw this one up and still podium, I think. Which is not what I want to do, but, you know, I'll take it. Hi there. I'd like to go by you now. Thank you. This racetrack, Nuremberg, is my least favorite racetrack in pretty much every video game ever. So... it's a bad way for me to end this circuit, but you know what? It's good for the practice. Come on. Hopefully Sunbreak won't be a trailer for much longer. I know, right? Can't tell if this is sunrise or sunset. Like, it's dark on the one side of the track because the sun's going down, or it's light on this side of the track, a little lighter because the sun's coming up. I don't think that they have a daybreak setting in this game. Come on, let's go. I really need you to get out of my way, buddy. I know that's not what you or your racing team or your dad or whoever it is who supports you wants. I just need you to get out of my way. Thanks. You can write home to your girlfriend after I pass you about what a miserable prick I am for ruining your dreams of being a race car driver, but I really need you to get out of my way. We're in 10th place. We're gonna have to do some catching up to grab this next group. Ooh, car got a little loose right there. Don't want that. I'm hard on the brake all the way down that, and it still put me off the track, so this is fun. We need more of this. Look how excited he is. I passed him. I got my spot back. Come on, car. Well, that's fun. Come on. Come on, we gotta go now. This is the part where I yeet myself off the track. After one lap, I'm halfway there. Come on. At the beginning of the last lap, I did not do such a great job with the passing of cars, so let's see if we can do a little better this time. Oh, that almost did not work out at all. Look at this big open infield. Like, come on. Feel like this is the kind of place I should be opening up the car and doing really well, and I'm not. Said I'm running into walls and letting them get away from me and whatever else. Now we gotta get into the little narrow, nitpicky left and rights and all the other annoying things that Nuremberg's all about. And not pass anybody. Right here. I'm right here. Seriously, can you get on one side of the road or the other and stop being a douchebag? Jesus Christ. Now I'm just going the wrong direction, and I'm gonna lose. I'm in 10th place again from that. I'm gonna start screaming in a second. That was fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna be lucky if I get back up to like 7th. The purpose there was not to Hulk smash that guy off the track, but you know what? After some of the shit some of these other cars have pulled, I don't even know anymore. And I didn't actually Hulk smash him. I kind of half tapped him around a corner. But I did make contact, and that's on me for making the contact. Tires can't handle it anymore. What in the shit, man? I didn't drive over that. I nudged it. It popped my whole front end into the air. I guess any contact with the drape at all is, what, launch your car into orbit? All right, we just gotta get through the rest of this. We're almost there. If I gotta take 8th, I'll take 8th. Yeah, see, the car just doesn't want to be on the road. Oh, I can see all the cars in front of me and I should be way up there, but one of them blocked me in, and then, you know, that caused me to go wee way off the track. I said I'd be lucky if I got back to 7th. I'm in 7th, so I guess small miracles. I'll take it. And that's lap 2. 7th. That should still get me into the top 3 for the whole circuit. How about number 1? World GT Series, all 5 races. You were number 1 overall. Number 1. Number 1. 150,000 credit bonus. Oh, there is a Pagani in this game. Come on, give me the Pagani. Give me the Pagani. No, it gave me a Porsche. Whatever. All right. Well, we're done with that book.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff.
Nobody can hang with my stuff.
If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use it outside permission to Ricky Bobby.
Okay. Let's go back to the cafe. Turn in the book. Congratulations on winning the World GT Series, and check out the golden glow of that trophy, designed by the Italian futurist Umberto Baccioni. Baccioni. Cool. Getting to see it with you is a real honor. Roulette ticket. 6-star roulette ticket. Have you claimed your reward? I did. All your Gran Turismo friends are waiting for you, Trisket109. Congratulations, Trisket. Come back and check out our lineup of cars anytime. I think you're ready to buy any part you want, Trisket. Congratulations, Trisket109. It feels like ages ago that we met when you were taking your National B license test. I pride myself on my resilience, but I'm no match for you, Trisket. That's right. This is excellence right here. Congratulations. Congratulations from Chile. Seeing drivers improve really makes me happy. We both did well out there. Oh, yeah, talk about yourself. Congratulations, getting with your fellow drivers really motivates you to lose, doesn't it? Excellent work, by the way. If you ever come to France, be sure to eat lots of baguettes. They're delicious. Nice race, Trisket109. Hey there, Trisket109. This is Coque Lopez. Congratulations. It's a shame they don't have a piano in this cafe. I'd love to play you a celebratory song. Drum roll for Trisket 109. Well done out there. It was a great race. I'm Nicolas Rubilar. There you go, from Chile. Hope you can come visit someday. Trisket 109. I'm Yamanaka from Japan. Thanks for another precious GT memory. I'm honored to have raced with you. I'm Adam Saswillo from the UK. The weather was terrible out there, but it was still a great race. Hey there, it's Lucas. Congratulations. And look, Nations Cup winners have come together to congratulate you too. I'm Igor, the 2018 champion. Congratulations, Trisket 109. You've certainly gained lots of experience now. Now you're a real part of our GT family. I look forward to meeting you someday. I'm Mikhail, the 2019 champion. Well done, Trisket 109. The weather at the Nuremberg was terrible, so I'm really glad we both finished safely. I look forward to meeting you again in an online race someday. I'm Takuma Miyazono from Japan. I'm the 2020 champion. We've raced on lots of different tracks and in many different cars, haven't we? Thank you, Trisket 109. We're sure to meet again someday. I look forward to improving our skills together. And I'm Valerio Galleo, the 2021 champion from Italy. I'm sending you all my best wishes, Trisket 109. I get the feeling that you're a huge fan of the world of cars and the world of Gran Turismo. Well, congratulations. I hope we can race together again sometime. And remember, you're welcome in Italy anytime. Sarah, she's been our guide for most of this game. Big time congratulations, Trisket 109. You know, I still remember the day we first met when I took you to Andy's dealership. I remember like it was yesterday. That's because it was only 4 days ago. Thank you. You've certainly come a long way and traveled a long way. I think you've earned a little break. This doesn't mean your journey's at an end, though. Cars have so much history, so much culture for you to explore. It's truly amazing how deep the world of cars really goes. What's more, driving techniques are never perfected. There's always room for improvement. The world is full of incredible cars, and each one of them is the result of people's dreams and passions. Of course, new cars are being produced all the time. They're being produced as we speak. The words Gran Turismo means Grand Tour. And that's what you're on, Trisket 109. I look forward to helping you take the next steps on your journey. See you again. Goodbye for now. As we do with these sorts of things, when a game is completed, which this is not completed, but when a game is done and rolls its credits, we watch the credits so we can pay homage and thanks to the people who brought us the games that we love. And in this case, I love Gran Turismo. So let's all take a minute. We're going to go through the credits and then we'll be back to take a look at what's next. And there you go. Single player part of this is done. Leaving the completionist grind to happen from here. So we'll take a look in here. The mission section. They're all unlocked, but they got to be done, right? We've got, of all the cars in the garage, four out of 37 French cars, 20 out of 82 German cars, 9 out of 56 Italian cars, 31 out of 140 Japanese cars. No South Korean cars. Nothing from the UK. 14 out of 62 on the American cars. And others, 0 out of 5. So we got a lot of things that got to work with that. We did get this 6-star roulette ticket. Let's see what this actually gets us. You ready? Let's see. That's an Enzo Ferrari. And it gave it to me. The 2002 Enzo Ferrari. For winning the game, they just gave it to me. So we've got lots of things that still need to be done. I did say that we would do a multiplayer race tonight. I'm not feeling the sport thing, but if somebody wants to do multiplayer, would anyone like to do multiplayer? I can create a lobby. I did not expect the credits to go as long as they did, or to actually compete in that last circuit. So if everybody is tired for the evening or doesn't want to do it tonight, we can do it another night. But yeah, I don't have the game, but this is going to be hella fun to watch. I'm so far on sport races, which is the ranked races, I'm 1-0. I actually started in 12th place and won the entire race. So that was first. And then in online multiplayer games, I'm 1-1. We got to pick a race, though. I think you do sport gives all a chance to catch up in the books. That would be cool. Let's go Trial Mountain for 3 laps. We'll just do one race real quick. Oh, except for the part where... no, it did do it. Never mind. So it should be... Actually, it's not... Is it? Settings. I think I actually set that up wrong. Oops. I'll do it again. Friends only. On Trial Mountain, 3 laps. No limit on PP. I don't care about any of that. All right, so we'll do that. So if you are on my friends list, you can join this room. And I am going to change my car. Speedy Man's in. Why Me is in. Right now I'm just practicing, so hang on one sec. Car settings. It's because I got the wrong tires on. I'm trying to figure out why that's running like, you know, complete shit. What's the name? It just says Trisket. If you're on my friends list, you can join me. You just join on me. At least you should be able to. Friends list. I should be in here somewhere. And then you just load in. Yep, Speedy Man has joined the room. All right, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna practice a little. Is your vet allowed? Sure. I don't care what you drive. This is really weird. Something's up with my car. I guess I've been racing with this 458 so much that I need to keep doing that. Alright, I pushed the button to start the race, so hopefully it'll get going here. We got 3 participants in tonight's multiplayer race. We're gonna do 1. And then we'll go from there. Trial Mountain. Last time we did this, Why Me took it by a little bit. Why Me's using a Jaguar VGT. It's got that Gran Turismo vision going on. And he gone. I saw him at the start line. I don't think I'm gonna see him again for the rest of the race. Straight line, that thing is 100% out of here. The Yeet chicane. Oh, you stopped? Come on, why me? Here we go. Vroom. How much was that Jag? Or is that the one that they give you for signing up with the 25th anniversary? I don't think that's the vision card they give you. I think you said yesterday it was like 1 million credits, is that right? Speedy, the next time we do it, I'll restrict it to make it, you know, even for what's going on. This is just us goofing off. Be like, everybody's got to have a 400 pp car. It has to be front engine, front wheel. So that means everybody's driving a Honda Fit. It's all good. I spun out and gave up. And there it is. Ah, we've got a fourth person. Unseen's in here, as well as Speedy Man. Unseen's bringing a GT3 concept. And we are. We're just goofing off. You two can race each other up front. I'm just doing the whole practice thing. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my R8, so I say we buy the same car, no tune. Yeah, the Honda Fit. Ferrari 458 Italia '09. Yep, I had the GR3 version of it. That's the car I was using when I raced everything. That's not what I'm currently using. I'm currently using my R8. Oh. Speedy Man just spun out and hit the wall. Oh, you just pulled one up and just decided that was the rando car we should all use? I see what you did. That sounds like a good idea. We'll put like 10 cars in a rando list and then let somebody else pick one. Don't think I didn't see you hiding over there, why me? I know that there's an F1 car in this game. Should figure out how to get the F1 car and then go from there. All right, if we're gonna just pick a car, we all have to drive KTM Expos. How about that? Clearly, I brought a car to an airplane race. The only problem with me choosing the car is I don't know if it's going to be a modern fast car or granny sport. That's what makes it so good. You pick a car with 12 horsepower and we just have to deal with it. That's what makes the idea so good. Actually, I'm going to exit out of this room. So, here's where we're at. So, let's talk for a minute. If you have Gran Turismo, You've been hanging out doing the thing tonight. What I'm asking for is if you want to put your gamer tag in the Discord channel called Yeet Chicane, which refers to one of the corners on Trial Mountain, I'll send you an invite. And I'll send you a friend's request through the PlayStation Network. So you put your PSN in there. I'll send you the invite, and then you can just join that room because that was just friends. Anybody who's on my friends list can just come in there and play. If we need to do more things about rotating people out because there's enough people who want to play, then we can do that. But yeah, join the Discord and then put your PSN in there, and we're gonna start doing multiplayer races. Hopefully next weekend. So starting Friday night when we usually do our Let's Take It Back Friday nights, you know, have a good time playing games with your friends, things like that. We're hopefully going to do some multiplayer racing between now and then. Or I'm sorry, starting then. We want to give everybody a chance to get the game. We want to give everybody a chance to unlock the multiplayer. We want to give everybody a chance to get set up with a car that they want. You know, if you've got a week, that's a good amount of time, I think, to get that done. It takes about an hour and a half, maybe an hour to actually unlock the multiplayer, but it's just if you want to get a good, you know, car. And we'll start small. We'll start with restrictions on things with lower end cars. That way, if you don't have, you know, that Jaguar Vision car, you don't have to worry about, you know, spending 1 million credits on that just yet. So that's the idea. So that's what we want to, that's what I'd like to get going for Gran Turismo as we finish out the week and continue to go. In the meantime, I've got lots of things to do. I've got lots of cars to buy. I've got lots of races to still participate in. We're not done with this game by any bit whatsoever. We've got sport races to do. We got all sorts of stuff going on. So Gran Turismo is going to continue on. As you can see on the schedule, it's all Gran Turismo all the time. We'll at least be playing through Friday, maybe into the weekend. It depends, but I do need to get started on a couple of other games. I have Pokemon Legends Arceus. My son got that for me for my birthday last month, and I need to get started on that. And I also have Horizon Forbidden West. I do need to get going through that throughout the month of March. So those are the goals: Gran Turismo, and then those two games. Now, even if I am playing, let's say I play Arceus Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we are going to have one night, at least one night, once like the hype dies down, we'll have at least one night a week, if not 2 nights a week, where we're playing Gran Turismo. So that will continue to be a thing. And then in the future, we're going to continue to go towards having fun on Friday nights, of course, the multiplayer Friday night thing that we're trying to do. That's going to continue on. And then we should be getting some more information in the next couple of weeks, hopefully, about Sunbreak, the Monster Hunter Rise expansion coming this summer. We will be playing that for sure. So that's a little tentative idea about what's going on. We did finish Gran Turismo tonight, and we've streamed for 8 hours and 3 minutes. Been on for 8 hours tonight. Tonight, the whole 10 yards. So yeah, it's been a long day. Finished it, saw the credits, did all the books, got that part of it done, but there's still more to do. So we're going to keep going, keep working, keep playing, keep doing stuff. And again, join the Discord. Even if you're not going to, you know, put your PSN in there or play Gran Turismo or any of that stuff, join the Discord so you can get information, talk about stuff, talk shit about other things, whatever. It's not a bad place. Pineapple's a member. It's not that bad, right, Pineapple? Could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. We'll see. But yeah, come join the Discord, do the thing. And again, if you have not pushed the follow button yet and you've been watching on Twitch all night, push the follow button so you can find your way back. If you've been watching on YouTube tonight, we have been streaming in both places. Push the subscribe button on YouTube. That way you can find your way back for the next time we do the thing. Plan is to be on tomorrow night for more Gran Turismo. I gotta earn some money and I gotta get some cars. That's the goal. So, and I still have this is my one question this is my last question before we wrap everything up. I only did 3 out of the 5 license tests and I finished all of the books. What's the point of having the other 2 license tests? That's a good question, right? Just a thought to end on. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you guys very much for being here. And y'all have a good night. Get some sleep. Have a good Monday. Don't let Monday get you down. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Game over, man. It's game over. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.